आपको जानकारी दे दें, आज का पहला दिन की समय सारणी इस तरीके से है। सुबह 9:30 से 10 बजे, जो कि टेंटेटिव प्रोग्राम है, इसकी जानकारी मैं दे रही हूँ। इनॉग्रेशन सेरेमनी, ओवरव्यू ऑफ वर्कशॉप ऑब्जेक्टिव्स बाय चंदना शर्मा, डॉक्टर चंदना कुमारी शर्मा। 10 बजे से 11 बजे तक हमारा सेशन पहला जो है AI एंड इट्स इम्पैक्ट ऑन द सोसाइटी, जिसके प्रवक्ता होंगे श्रीमान वारिस सरवर इमाम साहब। टी ब्रेक का समय है 11 बजे से 11:30 बजे तक। 11:30 से 12:30 तक सेशन 2 का समय है, जिसका विषय है AI फाउंडेशंस एंड इट्स इवोल्यूशन, मशीन लर्निंग एंड डीप लर्निंग एल्गोरिदम, जो कि शिक्षा जगत के हमारे प्रवक्ता हैं डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर आजाद, NIT जमशेदपुर। 12:30 से 1:30 तक लंच ब्रेक का समय है। दोपहर की जो सभा होगी वह शुरू होगी 1:30 पर। 1:30 से 3 बजे तक हैंड्स ऑन सेशन, जो कि निर्धारित होगा डेवलपिंग योर फर्स्ट AI मॉडल पर। 3 बजे से 3:30 बजे तक फीडबैक लिया जाएगा सभी प्रतिभागियों से। 3:30 से 4 बजे तक आज के इस आयोजन की क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी, समापन समारोह होगा। जो जैसा कि हम जानते हैं, यह 2 दिवसीय राज्य स्तरीय कार्यशाला है, जिसका औपचारिक रूप से जो शुभारंभ है वो हमारे मुख्य अतिथि श्री राहुल कुमार पुरवार जी के द्वारा होना है। परंतु समय का ध्यान रखते हुए अब से कुछ ही क्षणों बाद हम इसका संचालन शुरू करेंगे। आज के पूरे दिन की कार्यक्रम की संक्षिप्त विवरण प्रस्तुत करेंगी डॉक्टर चंदना कुमारी, जो कि इस कार्यक्रम की कन्वेनर भी हैं। कल का कार्यक्रम सुबह 9:30 बजे शुरू होगा, आप सभी के स्वागत समारोह के साथ। चौथा सेशन, जो कि कल सुबह 10:30 से 11 बजे तक निर्धारित है, AI एंड इकोसिस्टम, इस विषय पर कल प्रमुख प्रवक्ता रहेंगी डॉक्टर चंदना कुमारी। 11:30 तक कल टी ब्रेक का समय है। 11:30 से 12:30 तक सेशन 5, जिसका विषय है इंट्रोडक्शन टू AI बाय टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट फ्रॉम इंडस्ट्री, जिसके हमारे अतिथि हैं एवं प्रवक्ता हैं श्रीमान कुमार गौरव, टाटा स्टील। 12:30 से 1:30 का समय दोपहर के भोजन का होगा। कल दोपहर की सभा प्रारंभ होगी 1:30 पर, जो कि 2:30 तक चलेगी, जिसमें हैंड्स ऑन सेशन का आयोजन है, जो कि हमारे उद्योग जगत से आए अतिथि श्रीमान कुमार गौरव के द्वारा संचालित किया जाएगा। 2:30 से 3:30 तक फीडबैक का आयोजन है। अतः सभी प्रतिभागी, चाहे वह विद्यार्थी हो या हमारे प्रबुद्धजन हो, आप सभी से अनुरोध है कि सभी सफल, और अगर ऐसा लगता है कि कुछ इसमें कमी है और जिस विषय पर चर्चा नहीं हुई है, जो आपकी जानकारी में है, वो भी आप इसे हमारे ध्यान में लेकर के आएंगे। हेलो, औपचारिक रूप से बंद हो गया इस 2 दिवसीय आपको सूचित करते हुए हमें अत्यंत हर्ष है कि हमारे इस कार्यक्रम का प्रकाशन किया जा रहा है कॉलेज के आधिकारिक यूट्यूब चैनल पर और अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक के उपस्थित प्रतिभागियों के साथ ही हमारे इस कार्यशाला के लिए जिन विद्यार्थियों और प्रबुद्ध जनों ने रजिस्ट्रेशन कराया है वे क्रमशः इन संस्थानों से हैं: गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक आदित्यपुर, के पॉलिटेक्निक धनबाद, गुरु गोविंद सिंह एजुकेशन सोसाइटीज टेक्निकल कैंपस बोकारो, जमशेदपुर विमेंस यूनिवर्सिटी, NIT जमशेदपुर, सीकम इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज जमशेदपुर, IIT खड़गपुर और इंदिरा गांधी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मेडिकल साइंस पटना से हमारे कुछ मेहमान प्रतिभागी भी हैं। वास्तविक दुनिया के अनुप्रयोगों में AI के प्रभाव की खोज। इस 2 दिवसीय राज्य स्तरीय कार्यशाला में आप सभी प्रबुद्ध जनों का मैं P वीणाशीला राव, व्याख्याता अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक और
myself Minaz Afreen welcome you all।
जी, इस कार्यशाला में हम आप सभी का स्वागत करते हैं इस आशा के साथ कि राज्य और राष्ट्र के निर्माण में हम सबकी सहभागिता बने। आइए हम इसकी औपचारिक शुरुआत की घोषणा करते हैं। क्योंकि राष्ट्र निर्माण का कार्य है और यह राज्य स्तरीय सरकार द्वारा अनुमोदित कार्यक्रम है, तो हम चाहेंगे कि आप सभी इस कार्यक्रम में अनुशासन बनाए रखेंगे और हम सब इसकी गरिमा का अवश्य ध्यान रखेंगे। मैं आप सभी से अनुरोध करती हूं कि कृपया सभी अपने मोबाइल फोन को साइलेंट मोड में अवश्य कर लें। हम सभी इस कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत राष्ट्रगान से करेंगे। आप सभी से अनुरोध है कि कृपया अपने स्थान पर खड़े हो जाएं। हम सभी इस कार्यशाला का शुभारंभ राष्ट्र निर्माण हेतु राष्ट्रगान से करेंगे। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा, उच्छल जलधि तरंगा। तब शुभ नामे जागे, तब शुभ आशीष मागे, गाहे तब जय गाथा। जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। Exploring the impacts of AI in real world applications. वास्तविक दुनिया के अनुप्रयोगों में AI के प्रभाव की खोज। हम सब अनुग्रह करते हैं आप सभी प्रबुद्ध जनों से कि राज्य एवं राष्ट्र के विकास में हम सभी का योगदान हो। नवीनतम शोध और तकनीक का उपयोग कर हम सभी उद्योग जगत और समाज को सशक्त करें। यह उद्देश्य है हम सभी का। व्यवहारिक कौशल का हमें विकास करना है और जैसा कि हम सभी जानते हैं, नवाचार आज के समय की महत्वपूर्ण शक्ति है। नवाचार यानी इनोवेशन, सार्थक संवाद, उपयोगी दृष्टिकोण, उत्तम साझेदारी से हम सभी झारखंड राज्य के साथ साथ अपने राष्ट्र भारत का निर्माण करें, उसे विकास की दिशा में आगे की ओर ले जाएं। जैसा कि हम सब जानते हैं, श्रेष्ठ व्यक्ति जैसा आचरण करता है, दूसरे लोग भी वैसा ही व्यवहार करते हैं। तो आइए इस 2 दिवसीय राज्य स्तरीय कार्यशाला के माध्यम से हम सभी राष्ट्र निर्माण की ओर एक कदम आगे बढ़ाएं और श्रेष्ठता की ओर आगे बढ़ें।
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is an absolute honor to stand before this distinguished gathering of academicians, industry leaders, and budding technologists. Today marks a significant milestone as we come together to explore a transformative topic, artificial intelligence and its impact on real-world applications. I, Mehnaz Afreen, lecturer, Department of English, would like to express our gratitude to Al Kabir Polytechnic and the Kabir Welfare Trust for hosting this pivotal workshop. Their vision of creating an inclusive and cutting-edge learning environment is commendable and aligns perfectly with the cutting-edge learning environment is commendable and aligns perfectly with the ever-evolving demands of the technological era. I also extend my heartfelt appreciation to our sponsors, the Jharkhand Council on Science, Technology and Innovation, for this invaluable support. Artificial intelligence is no longer just a buzzword. It is a reality, shaping industries, societies, and our daily lives. From revolutionizing healthcare with predictive diagnostics to enhancing education through personalized learning, AI has proven to be a force multiplier. As we delve deeper into machine learning and generative AI during this workshop, I urge each participant to view this as an opportunity to not only learn but also to involve and contribute to the broader goal of societal progress. Today's workshop is structured to cater to both academic rigor and practical relevance. With a stellar lineup of speakers like Mr. Varis Sarwar Imam, Dr. Chandrasekhar Azad, Mr. Kumar Gaurav, and Dr. Chandana Sharma, we will journey through the foundational principles of AI, unravel complex algorithms, and experience the power of generative AI through hands-on sessions. These sessions are not just about technology, they are about empowering you to take charge of the future. Let us remember that term impact of AI lies in its ethical and responsible application. As technologists and innovators, we bear the responsibility to ensure that AI serves as a tool for inclusivity, fairness, and sustainability. Finally, I would like to thank each of you for your enthusiasm and commitment to learning. The next 2 days promise to be insightful, collaborative, and transformative. Let us use this platform to challenge conventional boundaries and pave the way for a future where AI serves humanity in its truest sense. Thank you, and I wish you all the productive and enlightening workshop. Let the exploration begin. Thank you.
एक बार फिर मैं यहाँ उपस्थित सभी प्रतिभागी और ऑनलाइन मोड में जुड़े सभी प्रतिभागियों का स्वागत करती हूँ। एक बार फिर मैं आपको बता दूं कि हमारे इस 2 दिवसीय कार्यशाला के जो प्रतिभागी हैं वे अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक जमशेदपुर के साथ साथ गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक आदित्यपुर, के पॉलिटेक्निक धनबाद, गुरु गोविंद सिंह एजुकेशन सोसाइटीज टेक्निकल कैंपस बोकारो, जमशेदपुर विमेंस यूनिवर्सिटी, NIT जमशेदपुर, सीकम इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज जमशेदपुर और साथ ही कुछ मेहमान प्रतिभागी भी हमारे इस राज्य स्तरीय कार्यशाला में जुड़े हैं। मैं ऑनलाइन मोड में आप सभी का स्वागत करती हूं। हमारे ऑनलाइन मोड से जुड़े जो मेहमान प्रतिभागी हैं वे IIT खड़गपुर से हैं और इंदिरा गांधी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मेडिकल साइंस पटना से हैं। तो इस कार्यशाला में आप सभी प्रतिभागियों का तहे दिल से हम अभिनंदन करते हैं, आप सभी का स्वागत करते हैं। अब मैं श्री डॉक्टर चंदना कुमारी शर्मा जी को आमंत्रित करती हूं इस 2 दिवसीय कार्यशाला का संक्षिप्त विवरण देने हेतु। डॉक्टर चंदना कुमारी शर्मा जी।
Thank you so much, ma'am. A very good morning to all of you. आखिर वो वक्त आ गया जब हमारा ये वर्कशॉप आज शुरू होने वाला है। आई होप आप सभी लोग एक्साइटेड होंगे इस वर्कशॉप के लिए। और इस 2 दिवसीय वर्कशॉप में जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस पे आधारित है, आप सभी लोगों को बहुत कुछ सीखने का मौका भी मिलेगा। जैसा कि आप सभी लोग जानते हैं कि ये वर्कशॉप अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक जमशेदपुर यानी हमारा संस्थान ऑर्गेनाइज कर रहा है और इसे स्पॉन्सर किया है JCSTI रांची ने, झारखंड काउंसिल ऑन साइंस टेक्नोलॉजी इनोवेशन। और ये झारखंड गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से स्पॉन्सर्ड प्रोग्राम है। तो इस प्रोग्राम में कुछ हमें प्रोटोकॉल्स भी हैं जिन्हें फॉलो करना है और आप सभी को भी उन सारी चीज़ों की जानकारी दे दी जाएगी। ये जो 2 दिवसीय AI का वर्कशॉप है, इसका एक मुख्य उद्देश्य है कि हमारे झारखंड के साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी इकोसिस्टम को बेहतर बनाने के लिए क्या आइडियाज़ हो सकते हैं और हम उनको कैसे प्रमोट कर सकते हैं, अपने झारखंड को कैसे हम आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं। ये इसका प्राइम मोटो है जिसके लिए हमने ये वर्कशॉप को ऑर्गेनाइज किया है। और हमारे पास जो आज स्पीकर्स हैं वो एकेडमिया और इंडस्ट्री दोनों से हमने लाया है स्पीकर्स को, ताकि आपको ये पता चले कि हम जो एकेडमिशियन हैं वो इनसे कैसे बेनिफिटेड हो सकते हैं, क्या क्या डेवलपमेंट हम कर सकते हैं और कैसे कंट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हैं झारखंड सरकार को। इंडस्ट्री, आप सभी लोग जानते हैं कि हम जॉब में जाते हैं तो इंडस्ट्री हमारे लिए क्या मायने रखती है और क्या क्या इम्प्लीमेंटेशंस हो रहे हैं वहाँ पे। एकेडमिया में हम सारी थ्योरी नॉलेज लेते हैं, लेकिन इंडस्ट्री में इम्प्लीमेंटेशंस देखते हैं हम उन सारी चीज़ों की। तो क्या क्या इम्प्लीमेंटेशंस हैं उनके बारे में भी आपको जानकारी मिलेगी, क्या क्या सॉफ्टवेयर्स हैं, किस तरह से हम उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करते हैं और हम अपने झारखंड प्रदेश को आगे बढ़ाने में कैसे योगदान दे सकते हैं। तो एक तो ये हुआ। दूसरा कि जैसा मैम ने कहा कि हम ब्रीफ आपको दे दें, तो आप सभी के पास जो किट मिला होगा उसमें आपको शेड्यूल दे दिया गया होगा 2 दिनों का। और हमारे इनॉग्रल सेशन में आज जो हमारे चीफ गेस्ट हैं उनके बारे में भी जानकारी आपको मिली है। तो चूंकि समय को देखते हुए थोड़ा सा उन लोगों को आने में डिले हो सकता है, क्योंकि रांची से आएंगे और झारखंड गवर्नमेंट के लोग हैं, तो थोड़ा डिले होगा। तो उन्होंने ये कहा है कि इस प्रोग्राम को आप शुरू कीजिए, हम किसी भी वक्त यहाँ पे पहुँच सकते हैं। तो जब वो पहुँचेंगे तो हम सारी चीज़ों को फिर एग्जीक्यूट करेंगे एज अ इनॉग्रेशन। अभी आज के इस सेशन में चूँकि ये AI का सेशन था, तो मैं बीइंग कन्वेनर सोच रही थी कि क्या ऐसा किया जाए जो AI का सेशन लगे। तो हमारे पास एक टीम है, टेक्निकल टीम है, जिसने ये कहा, हम लोगों ने डिसाइड किया कि हमें कुछ ऐसा करना चाहिए जो AI का वर्कशॉप आपको बताए कि क्या है AI, उसका एक एग्जाम्पल सेटअप करते हैं। तो फैजान सर, आर यू रेडी? अभी से आप यहाँ पे कुछ स्टेप्स को फॉलो करेंगे। मोबाइल फ़ोन आपके हाथ में होगा तो उसे निकाल लीजिए और टेलीग्राम ऐप को अगर नहीं है तो इंस्टॉल कर लीजिए प्लीज़। अगर टेलीग्राम ऐप नहीं है तो इंस्टॉल कर लीजिए। थोड़ा वक्त दे दीजिए फैजान सर, जिनके पास नहीं हो इंस्टॉल कर लें। मैं हमारे रूम नंबर 6 में पार्टिसिपेंट्स जितने भी बैठे हुए हैं, मैं उनसे भी रिक्वेस्ट करती हूँ यहाँ से कि वो अपने अपने मोबाइल फ़ोन में टेलीग्राम ऐप इंस्टॉल कर लें। मिनाज मैम, अगर रूम नंबर 6 में कोई बच्चे हैं, यहाँ तो जगह है, आप उनको वहाँ पे बिठा सकते हैं अभी। ऑल सेट? गूगल ऐप में जाइए और ऐप स्टोर में जाइए, टेलीग्राम इंस्टॉल कीजिए। डन? व्हाट इज द नेक्स्ट स्टेप फैजान साहब? This is the QR code. You can scan it from there, or you can tell the name of that particular bot. It is written AKP_AI_workshop bot. This is our assistant. AI की जब बात करते हैं तो हमें असिस्टेंट चाहिए होता है. सीरी, एलेक्सा, आप सभी को जानते हैं. ये हमारा AI वर्कशॉप का बॉट है. You can type on Telegram AKP_AI_workshop bot. जिनको भी परेशानी हो रही है हमें बोलिएगा. टेलीग्राम में, यस सर. और धैर्य रखिएगा थोड़ा उस बॉट पे, अभी हम चलेंगे. अच्छा, किन्हीं का भी अगर ऐसा आ गया है तो हैंड रेज कर दीजिए तो मुझे थोड़ा मिल जाएगा. आ गया है ना सर? थैंक यू सो मच. दिस मीन्स दिस इज वर्किंग फाइन. ओके. ठीक है. बाय द टाइम आप ये काम कर रहे हैं तो मैं एक बात बोल दूं. जैसा कि हम सभी लोग जानते हैं जो कंप्यूटर्स से रिलेटेड होंगे और कंप्यूटर से रिलेटेड नहीं भी होंगे तो उनको इतना तो जरूर मालूम होगा कि अभी के वर्ल्ड में हम मशीन से इंटरैक्ट कर रहे हैं. हाँ ठीक है. ओके सर. AKP_AI_bot. आबिद सर आपका आ गया ना? हाँ, कंफर्म है ना अल्ताफ सर? यस सर, थैंक यू. यू कैन हेल्प अदर्स सर. ताहिर सर आपका, अच्छा आपके अगल बगल में हैं लोग. इधर से जितने भी लोग पार्टिसिपेंट्स हैं सबका हो गया? नवेद सर, सुधीर सर, तबरेज सर, सबका हो गया है? हाँ, थैंक यू. अभी ध्यान से सुनिए. इसके आगे के स्टेप से पहले सुन लीजिए कि जब कभी भी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की बात होती है तो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है क्या? ह्यूमन के पास अपना ओन इंटेलिजेंस है. हम सोच सकते हैं, हम बता सकते हैं. आप अगर कोई सवाल हमसे पूछिए तो हम सोचकर उसे उसका जवाब भी दे सकते हैं. लेकिन हम मशीन से जब इंटरैक्ट करते हैं तो हम ह्यूमन मशीन इंटरैक्शन पे चले जाते हैं और मशीन को अगर इंटरैक्शन करवाना है तो हमें उसे ट्रेंड करना पड़ता है और हम उसे जैसा ट्रेंड करेंगे वो वैसा रिस्पॉन्स देगी. यानी क्वेश्चन बहुत तरीके से हमें फ्रेम करना होता है और क्वेश्चन फ्रेम करने के बाद उसके आंसर्स की एक्सपेक्टेशन हमें मशीन से होती है. लेकिन उस मशीन को ट्रेन किया किसने? ह्यूमन ने. तो ह्यूमन को लॉजिकली बहुत साउंड होना होता है उसे ट्रेन करने के लिए. इस वर्कशॉप में मैं आपको बता दूं कि ये जो चैट बॉट मैंने जो किया है यहाँ पे आप लोगों को जो दिया है, ये छोटा सा एक एग्जाम्पल है ताकि एआई का एक एग्जाम्पल सेटअप हम कर सके इस वर्कशॉप में. ठीक है. दूसरी चीज़ कि हमने बहुत कम क्वेश्चंस को ट्रेंड किया है और हम चैट बॉट में जब कुछ क्वेश्चंस को ट्रेंड करते हैं तो उसके जवाब मिलते हैं और जैसे जैसे हम इसको ट्रेनिंग देते चले जाएंगे हमें उसका रिस्पॉन्स मिलता चला जाएगा. राइट. तो मशीन के पास कुछ सिमिलर वर्ड्स आते हैं. जैसे मैं अभी यहाँ पे कुछ फैजान सर नेक्स्ट स्लाइड पे जाएंगे. देखिए जैसे यहाँ पे आप देखिएगा कुछ क्वेश्चंस हैं, लाइक पॉइंट्स हैं. अबाउट फर्स्ट 2 पॉइंट्स में अबाउट, प्लीज वॉल्यूम देखो, फर्स्ट 2 पॉइंट्स में अबाउट रिपीट हो रहा है. ठीक है. तो हमने आपको देखिए कि रेड से लिखा है JCSTI, AKP, दीज आर द कीवर्ड्स, रिजर्व वर्ड्स. और डुप्लीकेसी अगर आप दे देंगे AI को तो वो कंफ्यूज होने लग जाता है. आप सिर्फ अबाउट लिखेंगे तो वो कंफ्यूजन में चला जाएगा क्योंकि उसके पास 2 ट्रेनिंग है. पहली ट्रेनिंग है अबाउट JCSTI की, दूसरी ट्रेनिंग है अबाउट AKP की. तो कंफ्यूजन होती है मशीन को कि अबाउट अगर सिर्फ लिख रहे हैं तो किसके बारे में जानना चाहते हैं. क्वेश्चन शुड बी प्रॉपर विद द कीवर्ड्स. एंड दिस इज द AI चैटबॉट. JCSTI अगर आप उसमें टाइप करेंगे, काइंडली टाइप इट JCSTI. Are you getting any information? Yes. So AI is working fine. Okay. Now AKP if you will type, you will get the answer. Like that, sir का नाम है वहाँ पे, सर का नाम आउटसाइडर जो आए हैं उनको जानना है तो आप प्रिंसिपल टाइप कर सकते हैं। कन्वेनर के बारे में नाम जानना है तो मैंने बहुत ट्रेंड नहीं किया है, मैंने बहुत सारी बातें नहीं बताई हैं अपने इस एआई को। देन अबाउट वर्कशॉप शेड्यूल, देखिए शेड्यूल भी 2 है आपके पास, तो शेड्यूल फॉर डे 1 एंड डे 2। इफ यू आर आस्किंग शेड्यूल डे 1 डे 2 यू विल गेट। बाहर से जितने भी लोग आए हैं उन्हें रेस्ट रूम वगैरह के बारे में पूछना होता है। ये चैटबॉट लॉजिकल है थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे आकर, बिगिनिंग से लेके नीचे जब आएंगे तो 7 और 8 में आप 8 में देखिएगा रेस्ट रूम इन्फो, आप रेस्ट रूम डालिएगा तो इट विल बी आस्क्ड आर यू सर्चिंग फॉर द मेल रेस्ट रूम और द फीमेल रेस्ट रूम। इफ यू आर राइटिंग मेल, मेल इज द कीवर्ड, then you will get the direction. If you are writing female, you will get the direction. Okay, and you have to follow and you have to go by your own. This is your assistance. You need not ask from anyone where to go. And then organizer and the sponsor. So this much I have trained. और end में जाते जाते 2 दिनों के इस वर्कशॉप से आपके भी कुछ questions होंगे जो मुझे इसमें ट्रेंड करने थे, तो आप दे दीजिएगा, मैं उसे ट्रेंड करती जाऊंगी आपके लिए। थैंक यू सो मच। और इसी ऐप की शुरुआत से हम एआई के वर्कशॉप की शुरुआत करते हैं। आई होप आप लोगों को पसंद आया होगा। थैंक यू सो मच।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद चंदा कुमारी शर्मा जी। मैं चाहूँगी कि कम से कम आप सभी इस कार्यशाला को मूर्त रूप का देने में डॉक्टर चंदा कुमारी शर्मा जी का मुख्य योगदान है, तो एक तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से आप उन्हें धन्यवाद प्रेषित करें। हमारे आज के प्रमुख प्रवक्ता डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर आज़ाद, सहायक प्राध्यापक एनआईटी जमशेदपुर, इस सभागार में उपस्थित होने को हैं, तो हम सभी थोड़ी सी प्रतीक्षा करेंगे। उससे पहले सेशन 1 के प्रमुख प्रवक्ता हैं श्रीमान वारिस सरवर इमाम साहब, प्राचार्य अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक। मैं इस कार्यक्रम की कन्वेनर डॉक्टर चंदा कुमारी शर्मा जी से अनुरोध करती हूं कि हमारे सेशन 1 के प्रमुख प्रवक्ता श्रीमान वारिस सरवर इमाम जी को पुष्पगुच्छ देकर उनका स्वागत करें। डॉक्टर चंदा कुमारी शर्मा जी, आपसे अनुरोध है कि हमारे सेशन 1 के प्रमुख प्रवक्ता श्रीमान वारिस सरवर इमाम जी को पुष्पगुच्छ देकर स्वागत करेंगे। साथ ही इस कार्यशाला को मूर्त रूप प्रदान करने में हमारे प्राचार्य महोदय के योगदान को देखते हुए उन्हें शॉल और मेमेंटो देकर के अभिनंदन किया जाता है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। मैं अब सभी विभागों के प्रमुख एवं प्रभारी सदस्यों, हमारे सभी हेड इंचार्जेस, एचओडी सर को मैं इस मंच पे आमंत्रित करना चाहती हूँ। सभी विभागों के विभागाध्यक्ष, प्रमुख एवं प्रभारी, आप सभी से अनुरोध है कि आप सभी मंच के समीप आएं। इस कार्यक्रम की कन्वेनर श्रीमती चंदा कुमारी शर्मा जी से अनुरोध है कि आप बारी बारी से हमारे सभी विभागों के विभागाध्यक्षों को पौधा रोप दे करके उन्हें सम्मानित करेंगी। सबसे पहले श्रीमान मोहम्मद यासीन सर, प्रमुख विभागाध्यक्ष कंप्यूटर साइंस एंड इंजीनियरिंग। श्रीमान अब्दुल ताहिर खान साहब, विभागाध्यक्ष यांत्रिकी विभाग। श्रीमान प्रभात कुमार सर, विभागाध्यक्ष विद्युत विभाग। श्रीमान मकसूद आलम सर, विभागाध्यक्ष इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एवं संचार विभाग। श्रीमान शहाबुद्दीन सर, प्रभारी सिविल इंजीनियरिंग विभाग। अब मैं हमारे संस्थान के पिलर कहे जाने वाले दो दिग्गज व्यक्तियों का नाम लेना चाहूंगी। श्रीमान आफताब आलम सर, विभागाध्यक्ष भौतिकी विभाग। श्रीमान डॉक्टर अल्ताफ अहमद सर, इंजीनियरिंग रसायन विभाग। श्रीमान मुश्ताक रब्बानी साहब, इंजीनियरिंग मैथमेटिक्स विभाग। श्रीमान आजम साहब, इंग्लिश विभाग, इंग्लिश डिपार्टमेंट। मैं आप सभी विभागों के प्रमुख विभागाध्यक्षों एवं प्रभारियों का तहे दिल से शुक्रिया अदा करती हूं। जैसा कि हमारी औपचारिकता रही है कि कार्यशाला में जो भी प्रमुख प्रवक्ता होते हैं उनका विवरण हम प्रस्तुत करते हैं, तो मैं महनाज आफरीन जी से निवेदन करती हूं कि हमारे सेशन 1 के प्रमुख प्रवक्ता श्रीमान वारिस सरवर इमाम साहब का संक्षिप्त विवरण प्रस्तुत करें।
Thank you so much, ma'am. Mr. Waris Sarwar Imam, an accomplished professional, holds an engineering postgraduate degree from India's premier institute, the Indian Institute of Technology, IIT Kharagpur, West Bengal. He is also a distinguished gold medalist in international business strategy from the prestigious Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, IIFT, New Delhi. With over 27 years of diverse experience spanning international and domestic markets, Mr. Imam has made significant contributions to the manufacturing, healthcare, and academic sectors, showcasing his expertise in driving growth and excellence across industries. During his illustrious corporate career, Mr. Imam demonstrated exceptional leadership and global acumen, traveling to over 20 countries and spearheading sales and marketing operations for these regions on behalf of Tata Motors Limited. His outstanding performance and impactful contributions earned him numerous accolades and awards within the organization. Further elevating his professional trajectory, Mr. Imam served as Group Director of Sales and Services for a renowned London-based business conglomerate with diverse interests spanning Asia, Africa, and Europe, cementing his reputation as a dynamic and results-driven leader in the international stage. In 2017, Mr. Imam returned to India with a passion for empowering individuals and organizations. Driven by a commitment to nurture talent and inspire growth, he dedicated himself to coaching students, mentoring academicians, and enhancing the soft skills of corporate professionals. Since then, he has been a sought-after guest, faculty, and motivational speaker, delivering impactful lectures, workshops, and training sessions at leading management and engineering institutes, as well as NGOs.
In 2021, Mr. Imam took on pivotal role as the principal of Al Kabir Polytechnic, where he continues to lead with vision and dedication, fostering excellence in education and holistic development. Sir, we request you on this stage, please. Thank you, sir.
बाद में अभी वो ट्रैवल कर रहे हैं तो बाद में करेंगे. A very warm good morning to all of you, and sincere apologies for the connectivity delay. किसी भी काम के दो पहलू होते हैं. अगर कोई काम में ताख़ीर होती है या कोई चीज़ बिगड़ता है तो उसका देखने का नज़रिया दो होता है. एक डीमोटिवेशन कि काम सही से नहीं हुआ, और एक उसमें छिपा मैसेज जो होता है. So the learning right now what we got is, what we're struggling for 10 minutes to get the connectivity is, that in contrast to you all, I'm an old person with a graying hair, not adept with technology. अक्सर होता क्या है कि जब इंसान उम्र में आगे बढ़ता है तो उसको टेक्नोलॉजी अडेप्ट करने में काफ़ी परेशानी होती है. सेम द केस इज सेम विथ मी. In my whole life, I have hardly logged on to Facebook twice, and that was during my MTech days because slide share से एक presentation लेना था जो हमारे teachers ने कहा था, तो वो Facebook account create करना पड़ा था. LinkedIn में शायद 3-4 साल हो गए हैं मुझे login किए हुए. WhatsApp is not available on my mobile because of junk, but I certainly do not advise you to do these things because you have to keep up with technology. But again, keeping up with technology, you need to take a call to what extent and for what purpose. So जब ये workshop की बात आई about artificial intelligence, so all said and done, it is the trend of the day. You have to keep yourself abreast with the latest technology and how it functions. And irrespective of whatever your thoughts are, you have to do it. अब बात ये होती है कि किसी चीज़ के भी दो पहलू होते हैं, हम उसको कैसे इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं. मुझे याद है कि जब मैं छोटा था, दैट टाइम टेलीविज़न वाज अ क्रेज़. उस टाइम बेल्ट्रॉन, बेलटेक, शायद आप जो नए बच्चे हैं उसका नाम भी नहीं सुने होंगे उस तरह का, और वीडियोकॉन, इस तरह की टेलीविज़न सेट्स आते थे, वो बड़े डब्बा हुआ करते थे, एंड 10 घर में एक टीवी लगती थी और सब लोग वहाँ संडे को जमा होते थे टू वॉच सम मूवी. संडे को मूवी आती थी दूरदर्शन से, और टीवी का क्रेज़ ऐसा था कि जब कोई प्रोग्राम नहीं आता था हम लोग कृषि दर्शन भी देखते थे कि भाई टीवी देखना है तो कृषि दर्शन देख रहे हैं. नाउ यू हैव गॉट द ऑप्शन ऑफ स्विचिंग चैनल्स, चूजिंग व्हाट यू वांट टू सी, रिजेक्टिंग व्हाट यू डोंट वांट टू सी. सो वर्ल्ड इज चेंजिंग फास्ट एंड सो डू यू हैव टू. सो विद दिस आई रिकलेक्ट क्लास 11-12 में पढ़ा था about Charles Darwin, survival of the fittest by natural selection. It was said that England was undergoing industrial revolution and factories were rampantly increasing and the factories were emitting smoke and soot, और जो पेड़ हुआ करते थे उसके तने पर ये सूट्स कवर हो जाते थे. तो उसमें एक चीज़ देखी गई थी, you know, whenever discoveries happen, whenever people discover something or they evolve with a theory, it is by observation. Observation is keen to it, and that's why I tell you children, I tell my faculties that you have to be very good observers. So वो जो सूट पड़ती थी तो उसमें तितली की बड़ी ज़ात हुआ करती है मौत, तो वो पेड़ के तने पर रहती थी, और वो देखा गया था कि ये जो मौत है उसके ऊपर सूट बैठ जाती थी बट ट्रंक पर, और जो वाइट मौत है दैट वाज बिकमिंग कॉन्स्पिक्वस. जब पेड़ का तना काला हो रहा है और उस पर वो वाइट मॉथ बैठ रहे हैं तो इट इज़ बिकमिंग एविडेंट, एंड द बर्ड्स वर प्रेइंग ऑन दोज वाइट मॉथ्स, एंड देयर वाज द अदर काइंड ऑफ द मॉथ्स दैट वाज ब्लैक मॉथ्स. सो दे वर गेटिंग कैमोफ्लेज्ड ऑन द ट्रंक. तो उसको जल्दी जो चिड़िया थी उसको देख नहीं पाती थी और वो सर्वाइव कर रहे थे. नतीजा क्या हुआ कि द वाइट मॉथ्स स्लोली बिकेम एक्सटिंक्ट and the black ones survived and they propagated. And that's how this phrase came into existence by Charles Darwin, that survival of the fittest by natural selection. The purpose of me telling you this is that you have to change with time. You have to keep abreast with changes because change is the only constant. And if you don't do that, despite all good wishes, despite all good deeds, you will perish. तो जब ये आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की बात आई कि वीसी साहब भी बोल रहे थे, झारखंड गवर्नमेंट कह रही थी कि अल कबीर इज़ वन ऑफ द बेस्ट पॉलिटेक्निक्स इन द ईस्टर्न पार्ट ऑफ इंडिया, and you're not conducting any seminars, you're not doing any academic activity. So madam came up with this idea that why not AI? So I said, let's do that, and that's how I started taking interest in this arena, that is about artificial intelligence. और उसी दिन से मैं कुछ इस पर पढ़ना शुरू किया, देखना शुरू किया, because as you remember, the dates were 16th and 17th. We were supposed to conduct this workshop, and due to certain limitations, due to certain engagements, this workshop had to be postponed. And believe me that just 2 days ago it was decided that we'll be conducting this workshop today and tomorrow. So again, a big round of applause to the organizing team who managed such a feat in just a span of 2 days. So my commendations to them. So starting upon this is that I welcome you all, the HODs in charges, faculty members, students, staffs, and people who have joined online. I welcome you all into this 2-day workshop on exploring the impact of artificial intelligence in the real world applications. Now they said that since I was trying to understand and read those, so the best thing is, I said, going through the newspaper articles, trying to correlate when you're walking across the streets, when you're looking at things. And so I collected some articles, some newspaper clippings on AI. The first one says that ChatGPT presents exploring the convergence of AI in education. The second says OpenAI introduces ChatGPT search AI-powered web search to take on Google's AI overview's perplexity. The third says Google to develop AI that takes over computers, the information reports. Similarly, you see that ICC successfully trials AI tool to curb abuse in women's cricket. You're seeing the area where AI is involved. It talks about, as I mentioned earlier, it talks about education, it talks about AI-powered web search, search engines. It talks about Google to develop AI that takes over computers. So we think computer is too advanced, but Google is planning to take over computers. Then it talks about women's cricket, abuse in women's cricket, that seeking the assistance of AI. And the most interesting one is a law student just sued OP Jindal University for failing him on AI use. Now this is the extreme portion of it, that a law student is suing the university for failing him because he's using AI. So that's the reason why I said to you that we need to understand how much and to what extent to indulge into such interface. Okay. Then it says AI tells you when to buy and sell. Harshad Mehta, कौन इस नाम को नहीं जानता? Stock market collapse किया. Shares के price ऊपर जाएंगे या नीचे आएंगे. Now AI is going to advise you on that. That when you need to buy the shares and when you need to sell it out. The other one, AI will both create, destroy jobs, says the Economic Advisory Council to the Prime Minister, EAC PM member. He's saying that AI will both create and destroy jobs. So says that there is a lot of noise about AI, a lot will depend on how we adopt it. A debate is going on within the government and the public. If we don't adopt it, we will get wiped out. Just what's the sentence? The Prime Minister's office is saying that if we don't adopt AI, we will get wiped out. Says the member of the Economic Advisory Council to the Prime Minister, Sanjeev Sanyal. AI is transforming PCs into more intuitive and creative devices. It says rise of NPUs, that is, neural processing units. It says inbuilt cyber security. So it talks about security as well.
Video.
Then it says, one more interesting arena is how Crime GPT is using AI to help police forces with crime detection. Mind you, now police is using AI. Gurugram-based tech startup StackU Technologies is hoping to help the police force with its AI-powered platform in tracking crime. Crime GPT utilizes its criminal database and delivers results based on written and audio inputs.
AI to the rescue, how cops busted 2.7 crore jewelry theft in Rajasthan. It says that the photos of the masked thieves were produced using artificial intelligence, and that's how the thieves were caught. Jharsuguda police used AI, solved 3 burglaries in one go. Now, this is quite assuming. When I was a young boy, that time there was a Jharsuguda or bolte the Lal Panya. These were phrases which were used to somewhat make fun of people. Now, Jharsuguda police is using AI to solve 3 burglaries. What they are doing is the police officer explains how the accused were caught AI by the color of the clothes that the burglar was wearing. So they are trying to track the burglar through that. A very sad thing, recently about 2 days back, Suchir Balaji, OpenAI whistleblower founded at US apartment, Elon Musk reacts. So there's the pros and cons of AI. So I hope I was able to communicate to you the importance of AI in today's world. When I was walking across, today to my office, I met one of my students of Al Kabir, and normally while walking across, when I come across people, I do interact with them, and I asked, "Are you attending the seminar?" He said, "No, sir, I'm not attending the seminar." I said, "Why aren't you attending the seminar today?" He said, "Sir, AI is not my field of interest, and what AI is going to do to me." Well, it was amusing to me that it is the duty of we, the teachers and the staff, to educate our students that AI is no more related or restricted to computer science. It is a field which has penetrated all the walks of life and all the fields of engineering. Going ahead in the presentation, I will further elaborate on this, how this has gone into that. So now this is one more very interesting thing. Dubai is building a digital economy, and you see world's first minister of AI. So Dubai government has appointed a minister for AI. Now this is again, they are the first to do such a thing, and I'm sure that this is going to follow. आप देखते हैं इतनी सारी ministries रहती है, portfolios रहती है, elections होते हैं, coalition की सरकार बनती है, किसको कौन सा ओहदा मिलेगा, काफ़ी हंगामा होता है. Now एक आपका ओहदा बन गया, हमारा tax बढ़ गया. That's hard luck, but we have to cope with it. So there will be a minister of AI, right? And who's going to be the minister of AI? Somebody gray-haired like me, right? So now what the question arises, what is the difference between a computer, a human, and a robot? I would request you to take a moment and just think that what is the difference between a computer, a human, and a robot? Because see, as I keep on telling you that I like my sessions to be interactive rather than a monologue, because when you indulge in monologues, you lose the audience, and the weather is such that you will lose yourself. So both of us need to have each other with us. So the best way is to have an interactive session. So what is the difference between a computer, a human, and a robot? Just give a thought to it. My next question to you is, can robots replace humans completely? What is your thought on this? No? Okay. Okay, so what I do is, all of you who are there is a question on your mobile screen, please vote for it. Please vote there, that what you feel, yes or no. Please share the link with the participants. That what is your answer? How many of you think that robots can replace humans completely, and those of you who think that no, it cannot replace humans completely? It goes equally to all the staff and students and people who have joined online. Question is gone? Can I move ahead? Ma'am, I think so. Students are having an issue. Please help them out. Okay, fine. Now we come to the main topic, that is, what is the difference between artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning? As I mentioned to you, artificial intelligence is a vast area and you cannot cover it in 1 day or 2 day workshops. But the purpose of this workshop is to give you an insight as to what artificial intelligence is about and what we mean by it. So basically, if you talk about artificial intelligence, as Madam has said, that there is a human intelligence, which is beyond par, and there is a artificial intelligence, that is, you train the machine with information, and the machine does simulations and throws back the answer based on what you have fed to the machine. So artificial intelligence, that is AI, involves techniques that equip computers. Mind you, that AI involves techniques that equip computers to emulate human behavior. So that the computers are emulating human behavior, enabling them to learn, make decisions, recognize patterns, and solve complex problems in a manner akin to human intelligence. So it's saying it is not same to human intelligence, it is akin to human intelligence. And a subset of artificial intelligence is machine learning. And what is machine learning? ML is a subset of artificial intelligence which uses advanced algorithms to detect patterns in large data sets, allowing machines to learn and adapt. Machine learning algorithms use supervised or unsupervised learning methods. And then the further subset of machine learning is deep learning. And what is deep learning? Deep learning is a subset of machine learning which uses neural networks for in-depth data processing and analytical tasks. Deep learning leverages multiple layers of artificial neural networks to extract high-level features from raw input data, simulating the way human brains perceive and understand the world. And further, the subset of deep learning is generative artificial intelligence, which is a subset of deep learning that generates contents like text, images, or code based on provided inputs. Welcome, sir. Please have a seat. Trained to vast data sets, these models detect patterns and create outputs without explicit instruction, using a mix of supervised and unsupervised learning. I feel, sir, if you don't mind, you can take that seat, then you'll be able to view the slides. Okay, that will be better, I think, for you. Big round of applause for our chief speaker from NIT Jamshedpur, Dr. Chandrasekhar Azad, and I welcome you here. Thank you. With your due permission, can I continue? Thank you, sir. So I hope you have got a basic idea of what AI, machine learning, and deep learning is, and this is generative AI is a subset of deep learning. And don't be surprised that with the passage of time, further focus will come into it and further subsets will arrive. Now, the difference between AI, machine learning, and deep learning, what happens in AI that it is dependent on varying data volumes. Machine learning, say it's dependent on thousands of data points, and deep learning, that is based on millions of data points. Outputs, AI gives you anything from predictions to recommendations to decision making. Machine learning, like numerical value, like a classification or a score, and deep learning, it involves recognition of free-form elements or free text and sounds. How it works, machines are programmed to mimic human activity with human-like accuracy. And in machine learning, where you use various types of automated algorithms that learn to model functions and predict future actions and from data. And in deep learning, it uses neural networks. How it's managed is, AI has got algorithms which require human oversight in order to function properly. In machine learning, these algorithms are directed by data analysts to examine specific or variable in data sets, and algorithms are largely self-directed on data analysis when they are put into production, that is in deep learning. This is an example of how deep learning, that is neural network, works. If you see that this is a photograph, I'm sure you're able to recognize it. It's George Washington, right? So you show a picture to the machine scans it, and they identify the light or dark pixel values. Then they further go on to identify edges. Then they further refine to identify combination of edges. They further refine it to identify features. And then they identify combinations of these features to give the output. So that's how they require. The catch here is, suppose if you put the picture of George Washington and you write Abraham Lincoln, the machine will give you the answer as Abraham Lincoln. So ultimately it is you who is going to input the data, which you will get the answer. So your inputs, that the inputs you give it to the machine is very vital, that it has to be correct. My next question to you is that is AI indispensable or not? Having got a slight insight into it, so once again, please pick up your mobile phones and please vote yes or no. Is AI indispensable or not in today's world? Ma'am, did you send the link, please? Second question. Can I move ahead? Thank you. So now there's some common applications of AI as prevalent today. So AI is rampant in virtual assistants like AI-driven helpers for tasks like scheduling, reminders, and information which we normally use in our day-to-day life. Recommendation systems, that is AI suggests personalized content based on user behavior and data. For example, now when you used to have a guest in your home and you used to worry that whether the person or the visitor likes what type of food, whether he has got any medical liabilities or he's limited to certain types of choice of foods. It was a challenge. Nowadays what happens is, the moment you use your card to swipe at a restaurant or you use it to swipe for a movie ticket, the data is captured and the machine collects the data about you, that what type of movie you like, what type of tourist places you like to visit, what type of food you like. So nothing remains secret about you today. So it's very much available in the open. Then there is a natural language processing, that is NLP. AI understands and generates human language for various applications. Image recognition and computer vision. AI identifies objects, faces, and texts in images or videos. Normally I find children doing that because when you see a type of flower or you see a type of a brand of car and you're not able to recognize it, you do that picture recognition and the AI throws you the answer. Healthcare, AI aids medical diagnosis, personalized treatment, and patient care. Now this is a positive use of AI wherein the medical fraternity is being aided, extremely aided by AI. And then you have autonomous vehicles, AI powers self-driven cars and drones for safe navigations. Now you are seeing that the use of drone technology in marriages, you are seeing it in the war which is going on in between Israel and Hamas and all those things. So there's a rampant use of AI there. Finance and banking, AI is used in fraud detection, which I shared the newspaper clippings with you just a few moments before. Trading, customer service, and risk assessment. Manufacturing and robotics, AI-driven automation enhances efficiency in manufacturing processes. Smart cities, AI optimizes urban systems for traffic, safety, waste, and energy. And education, AI improves learning through personalized content and intelligent systems. So these are some of the areas, some of the arenas where AI is being used rapidly, but certainly it is not the complete list. Now, the next slide tells you about, do people know where AI is used? It says that do people know where AI is used, because the percentage of general population versus tech executives that are aware of various AI uses. Now you see, it's very interesting that they have taken a few areas like voice assistants, natural language processing, text recognition, computer vision, drones, gaming console, and ride-hailing apps. You see that the percentage of people, general population who use these AI-supported apps are far lesser than the percentage of tech executives using it, barring one place. Now, perhaps Sir might throw a light upon it that in drone technology, the percentage of people who are using it, the general population is a bit higher than the tech executives. So you see that Might be because what I mentioned to you, that drone technology is being used rampantly during marriage functions and during another award ceremonies. So might be one of the reasons why drone technologies, in terms of drone technologies, why the general population far exceeds the tech executives. Now, the percentage of AI users who use these AI tools or products at least once a week. Now, it's very interesting that 80% of them use it for virtual learning platforms, that is Google Classroom. Then around a little bit higher than 60% use it for adaptive learning systems, that is Khan Academy, iReady, iExcel. Around a little over 50% use it for chatbots, example ChatGPT, Google Bard, and around 18% use it for automated teaching feedback tools like TeachFX, Edthena. Virtual assistants, example Amazon Alexa, Apple Siri, Google Assistant, they account for around 15%. Lesson plan or instructional material generators, that is lesson plans, AI, education, Copilot. Assessment generators, Prep AI, Quizlon, around 10%. Intelligent tutoring systems, example Quill, Khanmigo, might be around 5% or 6%. And automated grading tools, example Turnitin, ZipGrade, might be 3%. So that gives you a percentage of AI users who use these AI tools or products at least once a week. Now this slide shows you basically about digital marketing. I was just surfing through the websites and I came across it. So that is human touch versus AI precision, writing content in the generative artificial intelligence area. I hope by now you must have got a feeling that my focus has been on, when I was talking about AI, I was focusing more on education. Why? Because we are from the academics and I wanted to understand the impact of AI on academics. So I was focusing on that, and that made me, while surfing, I came across this website that is digital marketing. You see a symbol at the right side corner, that's WhatsApp symbol. So it was interesting that while I reached this website, I got this message, okay, that, hey there, need help with your marketing goals? Let's chat, click here to start a conversation with our friendly DMI team on WhatsApp. We are here to assist you. Now certainly this was not my area of interest, so I left that website and I did not close it down. You see how marketing is being done these days. So after 5 minutes, since this page was idle, I got another message. Hold up, leaving so soon. We had a feeling you were the one to skyrocket your marketing success, okay? No worries though, we'll leave this irresistible offer for a free consultation. Call right here, just in case you can't resist the charm. You see how AI is, should I use the word trapping or should I use the word enticing you? To use that. And I hope if my BBA students are there, that's a learning for you, okay? See how you need to market yourself. The people who went for idea pitching, I hope they learn it from there, because this is how you idea pitch your proposals, okay? So again, I take this opportunity of congratulating you for being at BIT Sindri. You put up a good show, brave show, but as Robert Frost had said that the woods are lovely, dark and deep, but we all have promises to keep and miles to go before we sleep. So all the best for the next time, and you did your job. It was a commendable. So this was what I was saying. So now, because of this, it interested me that what is this chatbot and how they are tracking, and I started reading this. So this is basically I've picked up directly from the website, and it says that generative artificial intelligence has come to reshape the world. So I'll not take much of your time because sir is already there. And if you want, I can share this presentation with you. But what attracted me was the second paragraph. It says, of course, AI-generated content varies in quality, and there are undeniably ethical concerns surrounding plagiarism, misinformation, and the potential for AI bias to creep into content. Nonetheless, the growing adoption of the tools shows that it will set the pace for the evolution of content creation, redefining what it means to be a writer or content creator. So now this slide was talking about writer content creation. And content creation, the real challenge is ethics. Like I've always been telling, ethics is very important in all the fields of life. I hope I've been speaking to you people that ethics is something that what is right, what is wrong, and ethics is uniform the world over. झूठ बोलना पाप है तो पाप है, जो गलत है तो गलत है, वो चाहे हम दुनिया के किसी भी कोने पर रहें वो बात सही होती है. घूस लेना गलत है तो गलत है, चाहे हम दुनिया के किसी भी कोने से रहें, किसी भी मजहब से ताल्लुक़ रखें. Ethics is that. And there is something called values, which I have mentioned to you. Values is individual. What may be good for me might not be that important for you, and it is solely individual in nature. So this was most important, that in AI, ethics is a matter of concern today, right? The second thing it says, that's the third stanza, that says, there are two major opinions of how Gen AI will impact content writing. Some believe it will displace content writers, while others think it will augment their work. Now this is a big challenge. Why? Because we say that computers and AI is going to take away the jobs. So this is a misconception. I sincerely believe. Why? Because like Mr. Naved had said that AI cannot replace humans. Robots cannot replace humans. It's true, because this certain thing God has gifted you. हमारे यहाँ बोला जाता है कि इंसान अशरफुल मखलूक़ात है, because God has given you the power to think, power to analyze, power to know what is right and wrong. Like when I was a child, I used to question my dad that when you say that everything is in the hands of God, then why do you say that there is a devil and there is an angel and the devil misguides you and he leads you to do wrong? And my dad used to say that God has given you brain to understand what is right and what is wrong. क्या सही है क्या गलत है आपको वो पहचानना है. That is the difference between animals and human beings, because animals do not have the intelligence of what is right and what is wrong, but humans being do have that brain, they have that reasoning, they have that logic. Computer science people love that word logic, right? So they have that logic to understand what is right and what is wrong. So it says that regardless, writers can't be indifferent, since most writing tools today have AI features and technology companies are constantly introducing new ones. According to industry leaders, the best idea is for writers to future-proof their careers by focusing on what AI tools can't do. There is the catch. You don't worry that what AI tools can do. You have to worry what the AI tools can't do, and there is the catch. You can make the difference and filling these gaps with the unique skills and talents. So as I mentioned again, this whole thing is there, and you can have a look at it. And now what is generative AI? I hope I have answered that earlier, so I'll skip because I'm always there for you, but it's better that we hear the expert. So from what we say in English, from the horse's mouth, and that will be much better. Now, will AI replace content writers? This was the big question. So the pros of this article was that the ability to generate content and process vast amounts of data in split seconds. AI tools can create new product ideas, improve existing product designs, or create new business models. And additionally, these tools can improve content by detecting and correcting grammar, spelling, and other common errors. And the cons of this topic is that they lack the creativity and emotional understanding of human writers. This means that their output can often sound impersonal or robotic, lacking the nuanced tone and voice of human writing. AI writing tools can sometimes risk plagiarism, as they often use existing articles or data to create new content by copying or paraphrasing previously published articles by other writers. But recollect this was an incident when I was in Tata's, so I had one of my colleague whose English was not that good, because he did not have the opportunity to go to any convent school, and rather I should say that he did not work upon his English. So what happened is, normally, that today morning you all are there on the WhatsApp and a host of messages come. Good morning, and I wish you the world, I wish you a good life, and may this day be very good for you, and it's a flurry of messages. So normally when I have also been added to those groups, and it's very difficult to keep on replying to those messages. And that's one of the reasons why I have not kept WhatsApp on my mobile, because the mobile gets jammed. So normally I'm very silent on those. But yes, sometimes we get some distressing news that one of the dear ones or one of the relatives of somebody has passed away. And it's a duty to at least stand by those people during these hours of grief. So normally I write, may the departed soul rest in peace. But we have become so manual, we have become so machine-like, that we do not want to type that. We forward that messages. किसने लिखा है कि भगवान उसकी आत्मा को शांति दे, हम उसको forward कर देते, मेरे तरफ से भी शांति हो, right? So this is how we are shaping the world. So when I wrote that, may his soul rest in peace. Peace is P-E-A-C. So somebody typed it, and we like to use that automated dictionary. So he wrote, may his soul rest in peace, P-I-E-C. माने उसके आत्मा के टुकड़े टुकड़े हो जाए. Now this was certain very embarrassing moment that एक आदमी दुखी है, उसके प्यारे चले गए और आप कह रहे हैं कि उसके आत्मा के टुकड़े टुकड़े हो जाए. So herein comes the human factor. Everything cannot be run through machines. You have to use your logic, you have to use your reasoning. And बच्चे आप जो Google University, WhatsApp University को ज़्यादा तरजीह देते हैं अपने गुरुओं से, अगर पीस और पीस का डिफरेंस नहीं समझेंगे, दूसरा डिफरेंस जो हम आप लोग से कहेंगे, प्रिंसिपल और प्रिंसिपल. मेरे पास बहुत सारे रिक्वेस्ट आते हैं, एप्लीकेशंस आते हैं, टू द प्रिंसिपल, P-R-I-N-C-I-P-L-E. So I am not the law, okay, I am the principal. So अगर आप ये गूगल यूनिवर्सिटी यूज़ कीजिएगा, व्हाट्सएप यूनिवर्सिटी यूज़ कीजिएगा, तो बोलने की अगर इजाज़त हो तो टुकड़े टुकड़े हो जाइएगा, प्रिंसिपल को प्रिंसिपल बना दीजिएगा, प्रिंसिपल को प्रिंसिपल बना दीजिएगा. तो ये बहुत अहम होता है कि हम लोग मशीन पर डिपेंडेंट रहें, कंप्यूटर्स पर डिपेंडेंट रहें, बट नॉट to that extent so that we lose or we forget our identity. Now, the same article talks about, now the question arose, what it says, will AI replace content writers? So it says that the top 5 skills human writers need to remain relevant in the AI era is fact-checking, self-editing, research skills, prompt engineering, and ethical sensitivity. ये 5 चीज़ है जो आपके machines, जो AI नहीं कर पाएगा. वहाँ पर आपका योगदान रहेगा. अगर आप इस पर ध्यान दीजिएगा तो जो कंटेंट राइटर्स हैं, जो रिसर्च राइटर्स हैं, उनको कभी ये ख़तरा महसूस नहीं होगा. So this is the gist of the articles. I had prepared, this is one thing very interesting. It says that as far as fact checking is concerned, a case in point was Google's factual error while launching its first standalone Gen AI tool Bard. The demo highlighted that the James Webb Space Telescope, so that's the name of the telescope, that the James Webb Space Telescope says took the first pictures of a planet outside our solar system when it's actually taken by the very large telescope. तो ये information उसमें गलत दिया हुआ था Google Bard में. उसने बजाय VLT के James Webb Space Telescope लिखा था, and this error caused Alphabet, Google's parent company, to lose billions of dollars in market value. You're understanding, a small error of information fed into the system cost the company billions of dollars. So you can understand that while technology is a blessing, it has its own negative or lopsidedness. So the human oversight remains crucial for ensuring the accuracy and reliability of information. So ultimately, whatever the machine does, whatever the machine helps you or aids you, it's dependent on what you want it to do. Self-editing, again, I will not lose much of a time because you understand what self-editing is. Research skills, all you people are academicians, so no need to dwell on that. Research skills. Prompt engineering, which Dr. Chandana Kumari had mentioned, that what is the prompt you're using. So it says like, it gives an example of write an ad copy for a smartphone with cool features and a good quality. So the output is this smartphone has amazing features that you love. You can do so many things with it and it's really high quality. Get the smartphone and you'll be amazed. That's the output. But slightly, if you change the prompt, like write an ad copy for a smartphone with a 5G network, a high resolution camera, and a long battery life, and the result is starkly different. It says that the Gibson F10 is the perfect smartphone for the modern world. Its 5G network gives you lightning fast connectivity, so you can stream videos and browse the web without interruption. And it's high resolution, it goes on, blah, 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 okay? So what I meant to say is, what inputs you're giving into the system, your output depends on that. Then it talks about ethical sensitivity. I've already dwelled upon that and no need to talk much on it. Then summarizing, it's about the same thing what it says. I'll skip. Now, top AI tools that the writing and editing, that is excluding Grammarly. So which is the most rampant AI tools which is used for writing? Now, it's a tragedy, you know, that I know one such student who has got excellent command over English. Believe me, I know that person. But technology has crippled these students to such an extent that the student is not realizing his strength, that okay, he has got a command over the English language. Whatever he wants to do the assignment, chat GPT में डाल दो, AI tools में डाल दो, वहाँ से निकल के आ रहा है. And when I try to justify to that student that look what you are trying to do, you are just putting rust to your qualities, he said no, I use the excellent AI tool that is not having this problem. What is this excellent AI tool? I'm sure that sir will address this question. Sir, please try to address this, because my students are far more intelligent than me. They are of new technology and they try to justify what they feel. So this is a big challenge for we, the academic fraternity, as well as we as parents. It's a big challenge to convince the students and convince our children, because children try to convince the parents these days. It's far more difficult for them, right? So it says that simplified AI is being used by 26% of the people, zero GPT 13%. As I said, I'll share it with you and you can have a look at it. The most common AI tools used in the classroom. Now this is very interesting, no? In classroom, what AI tools, my faculty should also note this. So AI-powered educational games, 51% of the people use AI-powered educational games, okay? चलिए भाई, educational game है तो उसी को खेल लीजिए. कम से कम वो Call of Duty नहीं है ना कि बंदूक उठा के ढाएं मारा उसको, and then we rejoice, इतना को मारा. And then, you know, some people said that no, I have to log in every day because points मिलेगा. है ना, अगर एक दिन लॉग नहीं करेंगे, नमाज छूट जाए, खाना छूट जाए, ये नहीं छूटना चाहिए, because you have to accumulate the points. I'll be lagging behind, right? So adaptive learning platforms, 43%, automated grading and feedback systems, 41%, chatbots for student support, 35%, intelligent tutoring systems, 29%, others 5%, and no AI-based tools in particular 6%, and not sure 3%. Right. Teacher characteristic. Now this is also very important. Teacher characteristic, that percentage of teachers using AI users. So teachers with more than 10 years of experience, okay, 21% of the teachers who have got more than 10 years of experience use AI, okay? And teachers, teachers having less than 10 years of experience, they are around 21%. Teachers having more than 10 years of experience account 17%. Fifth grade, 12%. I'm not surprised. अब 5वीं क्लास के लिए अगर आप AI use करने लगेंगे, then the world system is going to collapse. अगर 5वीं क्लास के बच्चों को पढ़ाने के लिए AI use कीजिएगा, I don't know whether I'm right or wrong, but this is my own view. I may be corrected again, because आजकल 5वीं क्लास का बच्चा भी आपको सही कर सकता है. Then 6th and 8th grade, 23%, 9th to 12th grade, 23%, elementary, 11%, ELA social studies, 27%. Now this perplexes me why the social studies group uses 27%, STEM, 19%, and others, 18%. So you can keep this data and track your students of what they're doing. Now, this question comes about the difference between artificial intelligence and human intelligence. I think so. I've said enough for you to dwell on this. Again, I'll skip it because we're running short of time. We're running a bit delay in our schedule. Now, another query. Who is this gentleman? I hope you're able to know it. AI मत use कर लीजिएगा कि कौन है ना? थोड़ा अपने याददाश्त से बताइए कौन है ये? To the grey heads. ठीक है, जो जिनके बाल मेरे तरह सफ़ेद, उनको तो इसका जवाब मालूम होना चाहिए. Anybody? No? Okay. His name is Garry Kimovich Kasparov. Garry Kasparov is the chess grandmaster. Okay. It's interesting. I was going through a TED talk. वहीं से मैंने उठाया था. So in 1985, Garry Kimovich Kasparov became the youngest world chess champion at the age of 22 years, 6 months, and 27 days. Right? He was the youngest world chess champion. Earlier in 1985, Kasparov played simultaneous exhibition. That is, he played against 32 of the world's best chess playing machines in Hamburg in Germany. Mind you, one human being playing against 32 experts. Okay? And the surprising part was he won all the games. He played simultaneous chess with all those 32 players or the machines, and he won each and every one, but it didn't surprise many people that he beat 32 computers in one go. It's not me who's saying, it's his words. This is available on TED Talk, okay? And in 1997, that is exactly 12 years later, Kasparov was struggling against one computer. Mind you, he defeated 32, and 12 years later, he was struggling against one computer in a match that the cover of Newsweek magazine had labeled as the brain's last stand. माने इंसान खत्म हो रहा है, मशीन हावी हो रहा है. Terminator, Matrix, and वो रजनीकांत का कौन सा मूवी था? वो जो खड़ा जाता रहा. हाँ रोबोट देखिए. So अब वो उसका ज़माना आ रहा है, right? So he says that Kasparov played 2 matches against the IBM supercomputer whose name was the Deep Blue. The first match was in Philadelphia, which Kasparov won, and the second match was a rematch in New York, which Kasparov lost. Right? And then Kasparov said that it was not Deep Blue that defeated him. Mind his, see the temperament of champions. That's what I say. You need to learn from these world champs. He says that it was not Deep Blue that defeated him, but humans who created Deep Blue, like Anantaraman, Campbell, Huan, and Su. So these were the people who had designed and created Deep Blue, which defeated him. And he says that the machine's triumph was human triumph. Now this is the site of mindset I want you in children, that even in defeat, what he's saying is that the machine's triumph, okay, the machine triumphed over Kasparov, but he says that machine's triumph is human's triumph, and humans are surpassed by our own creations. हम अपने क्रिएशन से अपने आप को चुनौती देते हैं, हम उससे आगे बढ़ते हैं. Any corrections for me here? No? Google, WhatsApp. On 12 December 2024, Gukesh Domaraju became the youngest universally recognized champion in the history of chess. So I said that Kasparov became the champion at 22 years. Any idea at what age Gukesh became the champion? Again, it's controversy. सब एज में बड़ी कंट्रोवर्सी चलती, कोई 17 बोलता है, कोई 18 बोलता है, हम 4 जगह खोजें, बन तो गया ना, छोड़िए. अब कितने में बना उससे क्या लेना देना, राइट? हमारा हिंदुस्तानी बन गया, हिंदुस्तान का नाम हो रहा, हम इसी में खुश हो जाते हैं, राइट? Now the Deep Blue was victorious, but was it intelligent? Kasparov asked the next question, that the Deep Blue was victorious, but was it intelligent? Kasparov says no. Machines could defeat humans once hardware got fast enough and algorithms got smart enough. So he's saying the first match he lost. Why? Because the hardware was not fast enough and the algorithm was not smart enough. So in the second match, that was rematch, when the hardware became faster and the algorithms became smarter, Kasparov lost. So in February 1996, Kasparov had played 182 World Chess Championship games and hundreds of other games with other chess players in various competitions. And he knew what to expect from himself. जो लोग जीतते हैं, जो लोग जो है वो क्रिकेट का मैदान हो, चाहे फुटबॉल हो, चाहे चेस हो, उनकी महारत ये रहती है कि वो अपने आप अपनी कमज़ोरी, अपनी ताकत को पहचानते हैं और साथ में अपने जो उनके ओपोनेंट्स होते हैं उनकी कमज़ोरी, उनके सलाहियत, उनके ताकत को पहचानते हैं. तो he said that I had played 182 world championships and by that time he was well aware about his opponents. How? Because he used to observe their body language and he used to observe their eyes. उनको ये समझ में आता था कि वो इंसान वो गेम हार रहा है कि जीत रहा है, और उसी के हिसाब से वो अपने चाल चलते थे. लेकिन यहाँ डीप ब्लू था, ना चेहरा था, ना बॉडी लैंग्वेज थी, बस एक डब्बा बैठा हुआ. अब उसका आप क्या देख के समझिएगा कि तो Kasparov says that's quite natural. He was frightened, he was fearful कि अब इस डब्बे से हम क्या उम्मीद करेंगे कि इसके पास ना जज्बात है, ना इमोशंस है, ना फियर है, तो हम क्या करेंगे. So he says that there was fear, there was doubt in Kasparov's mind, that Deep Blue was free from all these. He says that he learned, उसने क्या समझा कि इंसान को अपने डर पर काबू पाना होगा. अगर ज़िंदगी में कुछ करना है, कुछ पाना है, तो उस डर को पीछे हटाना होगा, वरना आपका कुछ नहीं हो सकता, राइट? सो Kasparov thought that what if he combined. अब उसकी सोच देखिए, वो कितना पॉजिटिव सोचते हैं. वो कहते हैं कि उन्होंने सोचा अगर ह्यूमन इंट्यूशन को मशीन्स के कैलकुलेशन के साथ जोड़ दिया जाए, ह्यूमन स्ट्रैटेजी को मशीन्स के टैक्टिक्स के साथ जोड़ दिया जाए, और ह्यूमन एक्सपीरियंस को अगर मशीन्स के मेमोरी के साथ जोड़ दिया जाए, तो इट विल बिकम इनविंसिबल. ये जो जोड़ है, it will become invincible and it could be the perfect game ever played. So in 1998 his idea came into existence that was called advanced chess, and एक तरफ Kasparov बैठे, उनके साथ एक कंप्यूटर रखा गया, और उनके एक पार्टनर बैठे उनके ऑपोजिशन में, उनके साथ एक कंप्यूटर रखा गया, and the show was a flop show. काम नहीं किया. So in 2005 a team of grandmasters played against top machines. तो अब एक साथ पूरे grandmasters बैठे machines के साथ, और दूसरे तरफ the grandmasters and the machine. But the winners were neither grandmasters nor supercomputers. The winner, तो माने जो machines थे ना वो जीते और ना grandmaster जीते. जो जीता कौन? That was a pair of amateur American chess player. वो छोटे दो बच्चे थे जो चेस खेलते थे, और उनके साथ 3 कंप्यूटर थे. माने वो दो बच्चे 3 कंप्यूटर चला रहे थे, और उन्होंने ये ग्रैंड मास्टर्स और कंप्यूटर्स को हरा दिया. So he said the skill of coaching their machines effectively counteracted the superior chess knowledge of their grandmaster opponents and much greater computational powers of others. What Dr. Chandra Kumari said कि ये उतना ही जवाब देगा जितना मैं इसके दिमाग में information डाली हूँ. उससे ज़्यादा पूछिएगा तो वो भी confuse कर जाएगा. माने computers can also confuse, right? So he says, so what is the learning again? What Mr. Kasparov gave is that a weak human player plus machine plus better process is always superior to a powerful machine alone. But he also said a weak human player plus machine plus better process is far superior to a strong human player plus machine plus inferior process. And he's correlating what grandmasters along with the computers did to amateurs, what they did with a computer. So again, children, a lot of learning for you. So this convinced Kasparov that he would need better interfaces to help him coach the machines towards more useful intelligence. Human plus machine wasn't the future. It's the present, right? So Kasparov went on to correlate how translation is done online. हम लोग translate करते हैं ना, कभी किसी की हिंदी कमज़ोर है, किसी की अंग्रेज़ी कमज़ोर है, तो आजकल वो free translation online आता है. तो हम क्या करते हैं, ऑनलाइन ट्रांसलेशन हम वो डाल देते हैं, वो हमको दे देते हैं, बट दैट ट्रांसलेशन इज़ ओनली 80 to 90% करेक्ट. एंड व्हाट वी डू इज़, फिर हम उसमें अपना दिमाग लगाते हैं कि जो 80% 90% जो हमको चीज़ मिल रही, इसको हम कैसे फिर फर्दर उसको इम्प्रूव करें. एंड दैट, और जो हम इम्प्रूव करते हैं उससे मशीन फिर सीख लेता है, उससे वो मशीन फिर वो चूज़ कर लेता है, पिकअप कर लेता है और आपको अगले बार उससे बेटर रिजल्ट देता है. सो हाउएवर वेयर ह्यूमन लाइव्स आर इन्वॉल्व्ड, लेकिन अगर हम बोलेंगे कि 80 to 90% एक्यूरेसी ड्रिवन कार है, एयर ड्रिवन कार है जिसकी एक्यूरेसी 80 to 90% है, उसमें अपने बच्चे को स्कूल भेज दीजिए, तब क्या बोलेगा, दिमाग खराब हुआ है. 99% में भी आप नहीं भेजिएगा, आप बोलेगा 100% एक्यूरेसी. दैट्स द लेवल ऑफ प्रोफेशनलिज्म, दैट्स द लेवल ऑफ एक्यूरेसी व्हाट वी वांट. सो अर्लियर मशीन्स रिप्लेस्ड फार्म एनिमल्स एंड लेबरर्स. तो पहले जो खेत पर जो लोग लेबर काम करते थे और गाय बैल काम करते थे, उनको मशीन ने रिप्लेस किया. Now machines are coming after people with college degrees. अब जो लोग कॉलेज से पढ़ के जा रहे हैं, मशीन उनकी भी नौकरी खाने के लिए आ रही है. आप अगर टाटा मोटर्स के प्लांट पुणे में जाइएगा जहाँ पे इंडिका कार्स बनती है, वहाँ आदमी आपको दिखेगा नहीं. वो और रोबोट आर्म्स है, वो आते हैं, वो नट बोल्ट टाइट करते हैं, वेल्डिंग करते हैं और आपकी गाड़ी डिफेक्ट फ्री गाड़ी तैयार होती है आपकी, राइट. सो एवरी प्रोफेशन इज नाउ फीलिंग द प्रेशर. Kasparov says that every profession is now feeling the pressure. We don't get to choose when and where technological progress stops. ये हमें नहीं पता. We cannot slow down. In fact, we have to speed up. Our technology excels at removing difficulties and uncertainties from our lives, and so we must seek out more difficult, ever more uncertain challenges. So he says, machines have calculations, we have understandings. Machines have calculations, human beings have understandings. Machines have instructions, we have a purpose. Machines have objectivity and we have passion. So he says we should not worry about what our machines can do today. हमको इसकी चिंता नहीं करना चाहिए कि हमारी मशीन आज क्या कर सकती है. हमको इस बात की चिंता करना चाहिए कि हमारी मशीन क्या नहीं कर सकती है और हमको उस पर काम करना है. अगर उस पर आप तवज्जो दीजिएगा तो जीत आपकी रहेगी, right? So he says our humanity is not defined by any skill like swinging a hammer or even playing chess. There's one thing only humans can do that machines can't do, and is that we can dream. We can dream and we can do it. So again, I take this opportunity of congratulating Chandra Kumari ji, Dr. Chandra Kumari ji, जिन्होंने ये dream किया and this workshop को साकार किया. And I just hope that this is a start, this is the tip of the iceberg, and you people will continue and more such sessions will be carried out. So let us dream big now. Let us dream big, but the bigger question is, how far should we take this? क्या जहाँ से हम शुरू किए हैं वहीं पर वापस जा रहे हैं? ये फैसला आपको करने का है कि इंसान इवॉल्व किया, वो हैवान से इंसान बना, कहीं ऐसा ना हो कि वो वापस हैवानियत की तरफ चला जाए. So that choice, that say is yours. Okay? So we have certain unfounded fears, and in the word of Shelley Palmer, professor of advanced media in residence at Syracuse University SI Newhouse School of Public Communications, she says that it's not that AI is going to take your job, it's that someone who knows how to use it well is going to take your job. So AI won't take your job, but somebody who knows how to utilize the AI, that person will certainly take your job, okay? And in the words of Stephen Hawking, he says, the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of human race. Mind you, it's a big warning. The development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of human race. It would take off on its own and redesign itself at an ever-increasing rate. Humans who are limited by slow biological evolution wouldn't compete and would be superseded. Now, one of the signs, what we people believe is that what we have been taught is the signs of doomsday is कि इंसान इंसान को बनाने के करीब पहुंच जाएगा जब उसके अंदर आत्मा रूह फूकने का बस उसके पास वो लम्हा बाकी रहेगा. That is the time when the world will collapse, because God is not going to allow you to create humans. So that will be the end of humanity, right? So now I come back to my earlier query. Dr. Chandra Kumari, can you please give me the answers? Can robots replace humans completely? What was the results? नहीं, आंसर क्या आया आपके पास? वोटिंग जो आपने करवाया तो उसमें क्या आया? .6% says no, but मुखालफत होना बहुत ज़रूरी होता है. अगर सब कोई हाँ करने लगे तो मुश्किल होता है. तो it's good that 3.4% says yes. So good luck to them, and I would not say that you stand up and tell me कौन है वो लोग. So it's good. It's encouraging to note that. Now, second question, is AI indispensable or not?
72.4% says yes.
Good. So it's time for you to think that what do you want to do. So with this, if you have certain questions, you can ask me. Otherwise, I'll leave. I take your leave, and I believe there's a tea break, and then the stage will be for Dr. Chandrasekhar Azad.
During tea break, we can discuss.
Yeah, if you want to ask any questions off the line, off the gathering, you're most welcome. I'm not AI, but I'll try to answer your queries and questions. Okay, otherwise, we have the computer science department. I'll take their help in answering your queries. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर. आपने विभिन्न उदाहरणों के माध्यम से यह बताया कि कृत्रिम ज्ञान इस दुनिया को वास्तविक रूप में प्रभावित कर रहा है. इस वास्तविकता को हम सभी स्वीकार करें और स्वयं को इस नवीन तकनीक से रूबरू कराएं. ज्ञान और कौशल के माध्यम से ही हम इसके सकारात्मक पहलू का उपभोग कर सकेंगे और इसके नकारात्मक पहलू को जानकर स्वयं एवं समाज की सुरक्षा को सुनिश्चित करेंगे. यह हम सभी का दायित्व भी है. तो आपके द्वारा दिए गए ज्ञान के लिए हम आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करते हैं. मैं बताना चाहूँगी कि इस सेशन 1 के रैपिटर मतलब इनकी समीक्षा कर रहे थे श्रीमान तौसीफ अहमद साहब. हर सेशन के जो प्रवक्ता होंगे उनके व्याख्यान की समीक्षा करने के लिए हमारे समक्ष 4 रैपिटर 4 सेशन के लिए उपलब्ध हैं. जो सेशन 1 में श्रीमान तौसीफ अहमद साहब, मैं आपका धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूं कि आपने इसके लिए रैपिटर की भूमिका निभाई. और मैं हमारे कन्वेनर के निर्देशानुसार अब मैं कंप्यूटर साइंस एवं इंजीनियरिंग विभाग के सभी गणमान्य जो यहाँ पे हैं उपस्थित जन जो हैं, मैं आप सभी को मंच के समीप बुलाना चाहूँगी. कंप्यूटर साइंस एवं इंजीनियरिंग विभाग के जितने भी सदस्य हमारे यहाँ अभी उपस्थित हैं इस सभागार में, आप सबों से निवेदन है कि मंच के समीप आ जाएं. आपको बताना चाहूँगी कि हमारे आज के इस कार्यशाला के प्रमुख प्रवक्ता डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर आज़ाद जी इस सभागार में उपस्थित हो चुके हैं. तो इनका भी हम स्वागत करेंगे और साथ ही हमारे गवर्निंग बॉडी के प्रमुख सदस्य श्रीमान शकील गनी साहब को भी मैंने इस सभागार में देखा है, तो उनका भी बहुत बहुत स्वागत हम करेंगे। मैं आप सबों को कंप्यूटर साइंस एवं इंजीनियरिंग विभाग के इन सभी सदस्यों से रूबरू कराना चाहूँगी, क्योंकि इस कार्यशाला को मूर्त रूप प्रदान करने में इन सभी का बहुत बड़ा योगदान है। सबसे पहले आप सबों से विनती है कि ताली बजाकर इन सभी का स्वागत करें। इस कार्यशाला की कन्वेनर डॉक्टर चन्ना कुमारी शर्मा जी, श्रीमान आतिफ गुलरेज, सैयद आतिफ गुलरेज साहब, श्रीमान शकील गालिब साहब, हमारे कंप्यूटर साइंस एवं इंजीनियरिंग विभाग के प्रमुख श्री मोहम्मद यासीन साहब, श्रीमान रिजवान साहब, श्रीमान काशिफ अहमद साहब और एजाज साहब, आप सभी की भूमिका इस कार्यशाला को मूर्त रूप लाने में बहुत अहम है। मैं चाहूँगी इसका विस्तार पूर्वक विवरण देंगी चन्ना कुमारी जी।
थैंक यू मैम। मैं अपने डिपार्टमेंट के सहयोग से इस प्रोग्राम को एग्जीक्यूट कर पाई हूँ, इनके लिए मैं तहे दिल से इनका धन्यवाद करती हूँ। और मैं गुजारिश करूँगी अपनी टीम से कि वो डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर आज़ाद को वेलकम करें। सर प्लीज़। आ जाइए दोनों तरफ से। यासीन से इधर आ जाइए आप। रिजवान सर। फोटो फोटो। आतिफ सर। थैंक यू सो मच सर। थैंक यू सो मच। आपका बहुत बहुत स्वागत है सर। डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ कंप्यूटर साइंस एंड इंजीनियरिंग, आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर सर, आप यहाँ आए, प्लीज काइंडली प्लीज टेक योर सीट सर। थैंक यू सो मच। राव मैम, ओवर टू यू।
अब मैं डॉक्टर चन्ना कुमारी शर्मा जी से निवेदन करती हूँ कि हमारे अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक के गवर्निंग बॉडी मेंबर श्रीमान शकील गनी साहब को पुष्पगुच्छ देकर उनका स्वागत करें। श्रीमान शकील गनी साहब, गवर्निंग बॉडी मेंबर अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक। इस कार्यशाला को मूर्त रूप देने में सर आपका भी बहुत सहयोग है। आप पिछले 2 दिनों से इस कार्यशाला को मूर्त रूप देने के लिए हम सभी को दिशा निर्देश दे रहे हैं और कल दिन भर ये इस संस्थान में उपस्थित थे ताकि ये कार्यशाला सही ढंग से आयोजित हो सके। आपका हम बहुत बहुत स्वागत करते हैं। अब हम इस कार्यक्रम में कुछ मिनटों का अंतराल लेंगे। आप सभी को इस ठंड में थोड़ी गर्म चाय की चुस्की देने के लिए आपको आमंत्रित करते हैं। इस सभागार के बाहर चाय की व्यवस्था की गई है, आप सब उसका आनंद लें। आपको बता दें कि यह टी ब्रेक कुछ मिनटों का है, तो फटाफट टी ब्रेक का आनंद लेकर इस सभागार में वापस पहुंच जाएं। हेलो, एक बार फिर आज की इस कार्यशाला में मैं सभी आगंतुकों का स्वागत करती हूँ। जैसा कि हम जानते हैं, अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक के साथ साथ इस कार्यशाला में शहर और राज्य के कई संस्थानों के प्रतिभागी ऑनलाइन और ऑफलाइन दोनों ही माध्यम से जुड़े हुए हैं। इसका प्रसारण संस्थान के आधिकारिक यूट्यूब चैनल पर किया जा रहा है और सेशन 2 के प्रमुख प्रवक्ता डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर आज़ाद, सहायक प्राध्यापक NIT जमशेदपुर, हमारे इस सभागार में उपस्थित हैं। हम सेशन 2 का शुभारंभ करते हैं और आमंत्रित करते हैं हमारे प्रमुख प्रवक्ता श्रीमान चंद्रशेखर आज़ाद जी को। मैं महनाज आफरीन से निवेदन करती हूं कि आप उनका प्रोफाइल पढ़कर हम सभी को सुनाएं।
Good afternoon, everyone. Dr. Chandrasekhar Azad is an accomplished academic and researcher, currently serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at the National Institute of Technology, Jamshedpur. He completed his MCA with a gold medal for Best Master's Degree in Professional Courses from Ranchi University in 2011 and earned his PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from Birla Institute of Technology, Mesra, Ranchi in 2017. A UGC NET qualified scholar in computer science and applications, Dr. Azad has published 60 research papers in internationally reputed journals and conferences, earning recognition with 4 Best Paper Awards, an active reviewer for prestigious journals and conferences. He also holds 5 patents. His research expertise spans intrusion detective systems, meta-heuristic algorithms, SWAN intelligence, pattern recognition, data mining, medical data mining, machine learning, and deep learning. We welcome you, sir, and we request you on the stage, please. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for introduction.
One, two, three, four, five था।
Good morning, respected principal sir, faculty members of this institute, participants, and dignitaries. Okay, today it's my both uh, honor and privilege to deliver a lecture on exploring the impact of AI in real-world applications, in which what I will cover up AI foundations, its evaluation, machine learning, and deep learning algorithms. Okay. These are the content that I will cover up, like introduction to AI, history, definitions, key milestones in artificial intelligence, machine learning models. There are the two types of models I will cover up here, like supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement. The core algorithm for some of the algorithms I will discuss, like neural network, decision tree, support vector machines. Okay. Deep learning, then applications of AI. Okay, that will depends on the what time. Okay, accordingly, what we will discuss how we can design intelligent systems. Then how the performance of the machine learning models will be evaluated. Basically, what in the real world we are surrounded by humans and who can learn everything from their experiences, like all of we are doing in our day-to-day life. Okay, but here, like 10 years ago, if we see the machines, okay, can machines will have the intelligence or not? Can machine learn from their experiences, from the past data, etc., like human beings does? Okay, so basically here, the computer or machines which works on our instructions, okay, they can be intelligent, and that will be given by the machine learning AI. So now let's come to the what is AI. AI is the branch of computer science that focuses on creating machines and softwares that can perform tasks that typically requires human intelligence. Nowadays, what all of us are using such kinds of systems in our day-to-day life, okay, which have some kinds of intelligence. Like whenever we are uploading some image on social media, you people have seen that automatically what that particular systems is tagging persons whoever is there in that particular picture. Okay, so that is based on what the intelligence incorporated in that particular software. Like whenever you are uploading some image, automatically their sharpness, brightness, etc. are adjusted in the systems based on which, because what that have the intelligence. We have seen that in the email box already emails are classified into the different categories like spam and not spam. Okay, so such kinds of applications include that requires human intelligence. Okay, these tasks include what? Reasoning, learning from the experiences, problem solving, perception, understanding of natural languages. Now suppose that like we are using the ChatGPT, Bard, Gemini, etc. In all systems, the backbone is artificial intelligence. Okay, so this is about AI are of two types here, like narrow AI and general AI. Narrow AI, that is also termed as weak AI, and this type of AI is specialized in performing special tasks, specific tasks, such as like voice assistant. Okay, like Siri, Alexa, Google Assistants they are doing. Okay, others like recommendation systems like Netflix. Okay, that is recommending series and movies, etc. YouTube also recommending some videos, etc. Okay, suppose that if you are the students and if you are searching some video on a particular topic, then the next time what that system will going to, YouTube will going to recommend you the videos related to the domain whatsoever you are searching. Okay, suppose that you have searched something in the internet. Okay, then sometimes whenever you are going to visit to the YouTube, you will get videos related to that particular search terms whatsoever you have browsed. Okay. General AI, this type of AI which remains largely theoretical and that is right now not matured, would be capable of what? Performing any intellectual task that a human can do. Okay, so basically general AI or strong AI that right now that is does not exist and it remain a theoretical concept, but this is our target to develop a strong AI based systems that will have human like intelligence. Okay, so basically AI is about what? Think like human being, act like human being, and reason like human being. That's all about the strong AI. So think like human being means the ability of AI to process information, learn from it, and conclude from it. Okay, so here just it is like the human think by processing information and making sense of it, and it simulates through the algorithm and neural network that comes to human being naturally. Act like human beings means AI system interact with the environment like human being does in a way similar to so the people behaves. Okay, here like robotics process or automation used in the customer services, it is performing what? Repetitive tasks like answering queries, okay, like chatbots are doing. Like human perform physical and mental tasks, AI system repeat actions like conversations or physical movement. Okay, reason like human being, like whatsoever the decisions the systems will take, that should have some reasoning about that. Okay, that should be from the some rules and logic, some hypothesis, etc. Okay, so the system development should be that reason like human being here. Like nowadays, what one concept is came, that is explainable AI. Okay, that is frequently used in like medical based system or intelligent medical system. Here, whenever you are predicting something, the system will also give the explanation about that, why he or she has predicting that particular, why system is predicting that the something. So explanation is also given. So AI system must reason and make decision based on available data similar to the human thinking. Okay, so these things can be what equipped with deep learning model used in the medical diagnosis. Like the one such application is Mycin, that was earlier developed for the bacterial infections detection. Okay, so reasoning involves what? Evaluating the data, drawing conclusion from that particular, and predicting outcome, like how human use past experiences to make informed decisions. So this is the historical perspective. Okay, we're not going to give much focus on that particular. However, so always we have to understand about what is our route, from where that journey started. Like Walter Pitts published the first paper on artificial neurons, proposing a model for brain using electrical. 1949, Hebb formulated about Hebb learning, and which was the foundational concept of machine learning. 1950, Alan Turing has published a paper, that is Computing Machinery Intelligence, and that is about Turing test, in which through which Turing test we can determine whether the system is intelligent or not. Okay, so in Turing test there are the three persons are there. One is interrogator, one is human experts, and one is computer. Human interrogator is asking question to both human and the computer. And they are talking, their communication is take place through teletyping, not through voice or something. So that interrogator is not able to know, not knowing that who the response is coming from, either of human or the computer. Here the computer's task is to, system's task is to fool the interrogator, like giving response. So if the computer is able to fool the interrogator, it means that that particular system is having intelligence. The term artificial intelligence was coined by John McCarthy in 1956. In 1966, Joseph created the ELIZA. That was the first natural language processing program. ELIZA is a very small tool. Simply you can install that particular, and in the prompt you can communicate to the ELIZA. So like, hi, how are you? The system will going to give you response. Nowadays what we are doing is through the ChatGPT. Arthur Samuels developed checkers playing program, and that could improve its performance over time by learning from the experience. These are the earlier development in the field of symbolic AI from 1970 to 80. Then AI winter, and about here basically here late 90s and early 90s, AI faced significant setbacks due to limitation in the computing power. To limitation in the computing power, data availability, etc. Then in 1997, like sir has already discussed about that, the IBM's Deep Blue defeated world chess champion Garry Kasparov, marking a major milestone in AI's ability to perform complex tasks. 12, that is about deep learning took off with the advent of AlexNet neural network, which significantly improved image recognitions. Now whenever you will see the Google Photos, automatically what you need not, simply what you have to upload your photographs in the Google Photos, automatically that particular will going to group those photos. Okay, similar photo will be placed into a single clusters. Okay, so you need not to do it manually or etc. System is automatically doing with the help of the deep learning. Okay, 2016 AlphaGo developed by the Google DeepMind defeated a professional Go player. Okay, making a huge leap in the AI's ability to tackle the complex task. Okay, 2002 AI's research begin as advanced in the machine learning. Okay, access to large data sets and more powerful computer infrastructure has accelerating that particular program. Okay, now 20 GPT, OpenAI generative pre-trained transformers are developed. Okay, for the language generation. Through we can generate human-like text that is used in the ChatGPT. 21 DALA has been proposed, generating images from the text prompt. Simply what in the DALA you have to go to the prompt of that particular and enter your description. Automatically what that particular will going to generate you the image related to that. ChatGPT gained widespread attention in 23. Now what in 24 AI provided advancement are transforming multiple industries including healthcare, AI-assisted diagnosis systems. So these are some milestones from the beginning to till date. Some of I included here. Now, then what is machine learning? Okay, machine learning is said as a subset of AI that is mainly concerned with allow a computer to learn from the data and the past experiences on their own. Okay, what the important point is here, computer learn from the data, past experiences on their own. Okay, without human interventions. Here, the learning comes without being explicitly programmed. Likewise, what those who have studied programming, here that we need to define the rules, like if this, then this, if etc. If then rules we define accordingly, what that particular is predicting something. But in the machine learning based system, what we have to provide the data only, the system automatically find out the hidden patterns in that particular data, and further whatever the patterns found in the uploaded data, further that particular will be used for the purposes of prediction. Okay, so that here the machine learning introduced by the Arthur Samuel in 1959, and machine learning teaches. This is the technique, tools or methods whatsoever you can say that what teaches computers to do what comes naturally to human and animals from the experiences. So this is equipping the machines to the task that comes to human beings naturally. Okay, so basically what obviously what also like all of us, the more the informations we will have, more accurately we can do some tasks. Like in the examinations, if we will have studied about the topic, well, then definitely what we can write better. If I will not study, then definitely I will not be able to write in the examination properly. So machine learning what teaches computer whatsoever that comes to the human beings naturally, that will be based on the what simple historical data. Okay, that is here termed as a training data. Okay, so mathematical model here helps in the making predictions without being explicitly programmed, and based on that what we can construct the model that uses algorithm and that learn from historical data. So here the more data will provide to the system, higher the performance. Okay, more data will provide, then the performance of the system will be higher. Okay, if you will remember that when like Facebook using the tagging systems, earlier what we do it manually. Okay, sometimes what a photo is someone X person, but it is showing the Y person. So we are correcting that particular, no, this is not X, this is Y. So we are helping that particular. Okay, but right now what the systems are intelligent enough now, automatically that is tagging the person's name. Okay, so basically what in the last slide what I said that the more we'll provide the information, the higher will be the performance. Okay, if you don't know how to use that particular, then definitely what you will not able to solve the problem. So it does not matter how many resources you have, and if you don't know how to use them, it will never be enough. So important task is what? You have to understand that how to use that particular. Then anything you can do that. Okay. So basically what, that is what about I'm talking about the continuous improvement. Okay. If you are doing nothing, if you are not acquiring the knowledge about the technology, then definitely you will, okay, not improve yourself. Okay. Like what you can see here, 1 to the power 365 is equal to 1 itself. But if you are making significant difference like 0.01, for all of us that is a very less quantity, 0.01 or 0.001 whatsoever you can say. But if you, okay, small changes, then you can see that that is 37.7. Okay. So that is about the small effort, and that is the, okay, how much of changing you are doing into that particular, you are incorporating some valuable information in the systems. That is what contributing a lot in the output. Okay. Now, so here one question arises that like this is also for developing a system which have the intelligence. Okay, we need to do the programming. Okay, earlier also what, like C, C++, Java, Basic, etc., whatsoever languages are there, we are doing programming. So here question arises, how machine learning is different from the traditional programming? Definitely. One machine learning we are using for making intelligent system. Okay. Earlier what? The traditional programming we use for the purposes of solving general day-to-day programs, okay, problems. How it is different? So basically here, in the traditional programming, we write one program in which what we input data and we are getting the output. So here you can see the data we provided some animals into the program. The program is telling that whether that particular is a, okay, what kind of animal is it. Okay. So based on the data, like there definitely in the program there is a code like cats have tail, pony ears, tail and meow. Okay, dogs have tail, okay, etc. So these kinds of rules we encoded in the program. Based on that, what that particular animal is, okay, classified. But the situation is different in the machine learning based system. Here, what we have to provide? We have to provide input and output. What we have to provide? Input and output. So input is like set of, okay, animals. Here whatsoever I considered, and their output is like cat or dog. Okay. So basically what, like some thousands images of cats are there and 1,000 images of dogs are there. Okay. So the output is cat and dog. Okay. And we feed it into that particular system algorithm, automatically what? System, that algorithm will going to find out the, okay, features of these two. Okay. Automatically it is generating the, like cats have these, if, okay, tail, okay, pointy ears, tail, and it is meow, dog's tails, okay, pointy snout, and oof. Then accordingly what that pattern is, okay, by the algorithm, generated by the algorithm. Further what? Those generated patterns we can use for the purposes of prediction. So basically in the machine learning based system, what? It is generating a program, not output. Okay. As a output, what? It is generating a program, and further what? You can use that particular program to do predictions. Okay. Later on what? I will show you the some algorithms, how it is doing. Okay. So this is the some machine learning work, like define the objective, collect the data, prepare the data, select algorithm. Okay, okay. After selecting the data and deciding about the algorithm, you have to train the model on the data such that what model will be able to find out the interesting hidden pattern itself in the data. After that, what our model is trained now. Now, we obviously suppose that if you are developing that particular for any customers, then we'll deploy into the customers. Okay, but we'll not do it directly. First of all, what we'll check about that, what is the performance of that particular system. That's why what we need to test the model. Okay, testing the effectiveness of that particular model, performance evaluation is done, and if its accuracy is beyond the expectations, then only what we can deploy that particular. So after testing the model, what we're going to integrate the model, okay, for public usage. So this is the life cycle of machine learning. Define the objective, okay, then collect the relevant data, relevant past experiences. Then we have to pre-process the data, like handle the noises, okay, handle the missing values. If there is any outliers are there in that particular, then handle that particular, okay. If too many dimensions are there, too many attributes are there, then what to do? We need to remove the irrelevant features, okay. Then after pre-processing, what we have to do? Select the algorithm and train the model, okay. Iterativity, we have to change the, okay, data set size, okay. We have to fine tune the hyperparameters. Then thereafter what? After training the model, okay, we have to test the model about its effectiveness, and then finally, if its performance is good, then only what will be able to deploy that. Okay, so this is the process shown here. Okay, input feature extraction will be done, then relevant features will be selected, then those data will be fed into the machine learning. Okay, then classifier model will be generated. Okay, then we will get the output. So this way, what training and the prediction takes place. So this is actually what? This is the data we are feeding into the system, algorithm, okay? And the algorithms automatically find it out about such kinds of models. So this is the output of the decision tree algorithm, okay? So we feed it what? Tabular data, system generates the models, okay, rules, and that those rules we will going to use for the purposes of prediction, okay? So basically here, okay, the more data will provide, definitely what we will get more generalized rule, and this way what the accuracy of the system will be increased. Okay, so these are the four terminology, okay, already sir has shared with different way. So AI is the superset, ML is the subset of artificial intelligence, okay, deep learning, which is subset of ML, and neural network, this is the core, which is the subset of deep learning. Okay, so AI, already I told about that. The main objective is to creation of intelligent machines which think like human being, which act like human being, and which reason like human being. Okay, machine learning, science of getting computers do act without being explicitly programmed. Okay, deep learning type of ML, okay, that uses the multi-layer neural network to automatically learn and extract features from the large amount of data. In the layman terminology, what is deep learning? Okay, initially what? We need to collect the data. Okay, like different features we decided, and based on that, we'll collect the data. Okay, but in the deep learning what? You need not to do feature selection. You have to input the data, unstructured data you have to put into the system. System will automatically find out the important features in that particular. And further those, okay, features will carry forward for the, okay, and data to train the model. AI, okay, artificial neural network, okay, interconnected group of nodes inspired by the, and that it mimics the working of the human brain. So these are the four terminology, these are the popular nowadays, okay, life cycle, okay. There are the two types of machine learning systems are there. Actually not two types, 3-4 types, okay. But these are the main two types, supervised learning and unsupervised learning. One more is there, okay, like reinforcement learning, and a technique which is combination of these two, supervised and unsupervised, that is called semi-supervised learning, okay. Unsupervised, that is clustering, supervised, that is classification and regression, okay. In unsupervised, group and interpret data based on input data, whereas in the supervised, develop predictive model based on both input and output data. Okay, in the very first one, the unsupervised, we only provide the inputs. Okay, their class levels, the outputs are not known. Whereas in the supervised learning, what you need to give both input as well as output. Okay, and in semi-supervised learning, the sum of the data points will be of having input data, and some of the data will be labeled and some of the data will be unlabeled. Okay, supervised learning again categorized into two categories: regression and classification. Okay, and unsupervised is clustering. Let's see that. Okay, unsupervised learning, already I told, discuss about that. Learning a model from unlabeled data, and in the supervised learning, training a model from the labeled data. Okay, so this is the workflow of supervised learning, here what we provided here, the input and the level of the data, output of that particular. We feed it into the model and it is generating the prediction model. Further what? We are doing the prediction here. Okay. So supervised is a type of machine learning where an algorithm is trained on a labeled data set and each input data point is associated with a specific output label. And the goal of the algorithm is to learn a mapping from input to output. Okay. So based on that, whatever the mapping is takes place from input to output, that will going to generate the models, rules, etc. Okay. Unsupervised learning, we only provided the input. We haven't provided the output here. So you can see where we provided unlabeled data. Okay. It generates the model. Okay. And in output what we are getting? The clusters. Okay. Like the dogs are placed in one and the cats are placed in another cluster. So groupism it is doing. Okay. So this is basically in such type of algorithm, machine learning, where the algorithm works on unlabeled data. Okay. And the example is clustering. Okay. Like k-means, k-mode, k-modoid, etc. Okay. So let's see about how main task is to make intelligent system. Okay. The systems will be perform task without being explicitly programmed. Okay. So let's see some of the algorithm, how it is doing that particular task, how that is useful for making intelligent system. So one such very basic classifier is there. Okay. Initially I thought that I will prepare for the research related, then I came to know that what from the diverse disciplines here participants are there. That's why I included very basic thing. Okay. Later on what I included some advanced concept also. So one such classifier is KNN classifier, that is K nearest neighbor classifier. Okay. So here in this word it is used for the purposes of classification as well as regression. So it predicts the class of the data point based on the majority class of its K nearest neighbor. Okay. This is instance based learning. It is uses the decision distance metrics such as like Euclidean distance, Manhattan distance, Minkowski distance, cosine similarity, sine similarity. So many types of distance measures are there. Like those students are there, they have studied about in coordinate geometry, that is Euclidean distance. Might be what they have not that time if you are going to ask them about that, what you use Euclidean distance. Now you will see that how effectively that particular is used for the purposes of prediction, that Euclidean distance of the coordinate geometry. Okay. Here the only parameter is used, that is k. Okay. That is the nearest neighbors, number of neighbors. Okay. So this is about the training data set. Here that particular data set having the 4 attributes: outlook, temperature, humidity and wind. Okay. And after doing normalization, that pre-process data is generated. Here the right side you can see the algorithm prediction process is shown here. So given a new data point, the algorithm calculates the distance to all other points in the training data set. The k closest points are selected near to the new unseen point. Then thereafter what? The majority in the nearest neighbors will decide what will be the level of the new unseen data. So let's see that particular here. Here. So unseen data is given here. Okay. Outlook equal to sunny, temperature 85, humidity 85, wind is equal to false, and it is expecting that whether to play or not. Okay. That particular in the bottom you can see the trend model. Okay. That is predicting that if the outlook equal to sunny, temperature 85, humidity 85 and wind falls, then the player can play. Okay. So how it is predicted? You can see here the question mark is the unseen data. Here you can see question mark is unseen data, and how many nearest number I selected? 7. Okay. So first of all what? Unseen data 2 will going to calculate the distance. Okay. With the help of Euclidean distance or Minkowski distance. Okay. Cosine or whatsoever techniques you can apply. So here I considered k equal to 7. Okay. So made a circle inside that particular diameter. These 7 numbers of samples are there. So out of them, 3 belongs to no category and 4 belongs to yes category. So here majority is for yes category. So that particular unseen data is predicted as yes. Okay, so this way is taking place. So here the role of Euclidean distance is came. Okay, so such kinds of what algorithm we can use. Okay, like some applications you are developing. Okay, based on your longitude and latitude. Okay, you can determine which friend are in this area. You can determine like one friend which is closest to me. Based on if I calculate the distance between the user and the whoever there in their group. So now based on that what we predicted that particular by using the Euclidean distance. Now, so after that what the model will going to here one is model's performance. Here one column, this is the model's performance and this is the given problem. This is the output of the model and suppose that this is the output of known output. Already in the training data set, okay, we know the what is here you can see training data set and testing data set. Here for that output is also given. Okay, so one column is for output of the model and another one is column is for output of the that is the given output associated with the training data set and we are matching that. So here you can see 71.43% matching. Okay, this is the accuracy of that particular. In the 71% of the outputs are matching along with the given data and the whatsoever the model has predicted. Okay, similarly if you are going to vary the value of k, here the only parameter is used, that is k. Okay, if I vary k equal to 3, then model is giving 78.71%. If k equal to 5, you can see here model is giving 71% and if k equal to 7, that is giving 64%. Okay, that is actually what for representational purpose, not on experiment basis. Okay, so if you are going to vary the data, what I observed that in the institute, whoever is doing PhD or a master's students, actually what they are executing the program, okay, on any k, value of k, like k equal to 10, and they are, okay, sir, I got 80% accuracy, this is the best. So I am suggesting that for the students, don't do that. Okay, we have to vary the value of the parameter, hyperparameter. Like sometimes you have to consider k equal to 3, sometimes you have to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and wherever you are getting the best result, you have to cite that particular in your paper. Okay, so the results is somehow by the impacting by the value of k. Okay, so this way this is the general working of k nearest neighbors classifier. One important classifier, that is decision tree classifier. Okay, how we can train the model, how we can generate intelligent model with the help of the decision tree. Okay, so decision tree is a popular machine learning algorithm that makes predictions by recursively splitting the data based on features. Okay, we'll provide the tabular data. Okay, from the tabular data, in the layman terminology, what we can say that we provide the tabular data. Okay, this is a kind of supervised learning. Okay, so the data must have the output also. Okay, input and output. So we provided that input to the model, and model will going to generate one decision tree. Okay, and from that particular decision tree, what we can do, we can generate rules. Okay, and further those rules we can use for the purposes of prediction. So I will show you that how that decision tree is modeled by that particular algorithm. Okay, so in the decision tree there will be a root node, that is a splitting, branching and leaf node. Okay, so the splitting that can be done with the help of the different attribute selection measures like entropy, okay, Gini impurity, Gini index, okay, or gain ratio. So this is the data set given here that have the 4 attributes again, like outlook, temperature, humidity, wind, and the final one will be the target whether to play or not. Okay, data set is divided into 2, training set and testing set. Okay, whenever we will going to provide the unseen data to the model, that will going to predict the class level whether to play or not. Okay, here whenever we provided that input to the trained model, Okay, it is predicting that no. In previous one, what that particular was predicting that yes. Okay, now let's see how it is takes place. Okay, so starting with the all training samples in the root node. Okay, in each and every features, what we will going to do, sort the feature value, consider all the possible thresholds between the adjacent values at potential speed. Okay, accordingly, what you can see here in the very first sunny, the split point is after 12. Okay, similarly in the overcast, somehow there. Okay, after 10th. Okay, rainy, and this way what we find out the splitting point in each and every. Okay, this is based on the Gini index, Gini impurity. Okay, and this is the formula 1 minus P1 square minus P2 square Pi square. Okay, this way what we calculate, and the splitting point that is found at like 0.394. Similarly, what we need to compute the Gini impurity for each and every attribute. Later on, what the attribute which have the least impurity, Gini impurity, that will be considered as a root node. And further that what the tree will be grow, and the same mechanism will be followed recursively. So what we have to remember, for each and every features we need to compute the Gini impurity. Okay, the attribute which have the least impurity, that will be selected as a splitting node, and from that what the branches will be grow. Again what the samples we satisfied, again the same concept we apply on the remaining data set. Okay, this way that will be take place. So finally what such kinds of tree will be generated. Okay, now what like this is the one of the leaf node. Okay, here now in that particular leaf node, all the samples are belonging to one class. So we have to stop that. No further grow is possible here, because what all the samples in at that particular stage are belonging to the same category. So that's why we stop the creation of that particular. So that Gini impurity, with the help of the decision tree attribute selection measures, we constructed that particular decision tree. Okay, now further whatever the unseen data will get, will going to feed into that particular, and this way that will going to do predictions. Okay, that is shown here again, classification task. Okay, and here one is the known output, and this is the output generated by the model. Here that is giving 71.43% of accuracy. Okay, like some other parameters are also like max depth. Okay, if for the something. Okay, so that is called pruning. Okay, sometimes what the some trees are right is skewed and left is skewed, so that can be handled with the help of the pruning. Okay, some depths of the decision tree will be cut off. Okay, pruned. Okay, and this way what sometimes what the performance of the systems will increase. Okay, so like sometimes like max depth equal to 4, max depth equal to 2. This is the task of pruning. Okay, now next this is also well known classifier, that is support vector machine. Okay, SVM classifier. Okay, this is also a kind of supervised learning. Okay, here already I discussed about that. We need to provide the input as well as output. Okay, so here main task is what? Finding of hyperplane. So in binary classification what? SVM searches for a hyperplane that best separate the data points into classes. We need to find out that hyperplane. Okay, that best separating the data points. Okay, so hyperplane is chosen such a that the margin is large as possible. So many hyperplane are possible in a particular. Okay, if we are going to represent that particular in the 2D plane. Okay, so we need to find out a plane which is best separating the data points. Okay, let's see that. So these are the data set, training data set. Okay, that is having only two attribute. One is temperature, another one is humidity, and the last one is its class level output. Okay, so I plotted these data points in 2D plane, Euclidean plane. You can see here like blue circles belonging to class yes, and the orange circles belonging to class no. So here in the support vector machine what? We need to draw a hyperplane such that that plane, okay, separate the data points. Okay, so here test sets also we computed here. So main task is here finding the decision boundary. We have to find out the decision boundary in such a way that that best separate the data points of the different classes. So decision boundary in the SBM is a line that algorithm determine to best separate different classes of the data. So whenever we drawn, you can see one line or hyperplane, you can see here like 8 is misclassified. One side of the line, that is, this is misclassified. This is, okay. Here, left side of this is misclassified. Okay, so we have to find out a plane in such a way that what, like blue circles will be one side of the line and the orange circle must be one side, another side of the line. Okay, we need to find out that. Sometimes, okay, if we will be able to do that, or sometimes what, linearly separable is not possible. So what we will going to do with the help of the kernel function, we can do non-linear separability. Okay. Now, so this is, you can see here, not linearly separable. That's why what, the 7, okay, is misclassified. However, you can see linear separability. In linear separability, what, the data points of one category are placed one side of the line, hyperplane, and another side, another class. Okay. So main task is here the margin maximization. So the margin in SBM is the distance between the decision boundary and the closest data point from each class. And these closest point are called support vectors. So here, like point 3 and 4 and 5, these are called support vectors. Okay. And distance between these two are called the margin. So margin will be, okay, this way that can be calculated. 2 by, okay, the features is square. Okay. So the SBMs aim to maximize this margin, as larger margin generally leads to better generalizations, and this ability to correctly classify new and unseen data point. So whatever the line showing here, we have to maximize that particular. So SBM would try to position the decision boundary to create the widest possible margin while still separating most yes and no instances. Okay. So there are the two types of there margins are there. One is hard margin and soft margin. Hard margin, SBM requires the data to be perfectly separable, whereas in the soft margin that allow some misclassification to achieve a more flexible decision boundary. Okay. So here that is the, okay, soft margin. Okay, in the previous slide already I shown about the soft margin, hard margin. Okay, so basically what that distance calculation will be take wx plus b upon, okay, w, and where w is the weight vector perpendicular to the hyperplane and b is the bias term, okay, and w is the Euclidean norm of w. Okay, so this way what we can see which points are closest to the hyperplane without drawing it. Okay, this way what you can see that support vectors, and these are not, 7 and 6 are not support vector because what, they are not, okay, in the hyperplane. So we have to find out the support vector. Now select variable. Okay, so select variables are introduced in soft margin so SBM to quantify the degree of misclassification on margin. So that can be here calculated. Okay, so here whenever the soft margin is equal to 0, it means that what, correctly classified. Whenever the soft margin is greater than 0, it means that what, that is misclassified. Okay, that is shown here. Okay, so here you can see here point 1 is misclassified. Okay, so that is I calculated here the point number 1. So that's select value is 4. So that's it, that is misclassified. Okay, remaining are okay. Okay, this way. So this way what we can train the model. Okay, we need to learn the weight vector w, okay, and maximize the margin. That is the task, and that will what, iteratively that will be trained over, okay, by adjusting that particular parameter, okay, on the multiple run or multiple epochs that can be, and after some iterations what, the value of those will be fixed and that will be used for the task of prediction. Okay, so let's see. Okay, that is same thing is shown here, primal form of soft margin. Okay, now next one is about neural network, multi-layer perceptron. This is also a kind of supervised learning algorithm. Okay, MLP is a type of neural network that uses layers of connected nodes to learn patterns, and it gets its name from having multiple layers. Okay, typically an input, one or more hidden layers, and an output layer. Okay, so it is composed of three things: one input layer, one output layer, and in between the input and output, there will be a many hidden layers are there. Okay, so each nodes connected to all the nodes from the previous one in the next layer. When the network learns, it adjusts the strength of each connection. The weight will be adjusted. Okay, then after final iterations, what those weights are used for the purposes of prediction. Okay, let's see. This is the data set that's having the two attributes, temperature and humidity, and the output is whether to play or not. Okay, so the basic foundation is basic building block is here neuron, and that is here termed as a node. In biology, that is neuron, and here that is termed as a node. So we begin with the basic structure of neural network, and this structure is composed of many units that are called nodes. So these are the nodes. Okay. So one layer is input layer. Okay, from here we can start, and it takes our raw data and the number of nodes here match how many features we have. So in which what we are giving the two inputs. That's why what in the input layers we kept two nodes. Okay, so it means that what the data set whatever putting, that will have only two attributes. Okay, hidden layers can have one or more hidden layers, only one input layer, one or more hidden layers, and we can choose how many nodes each one has, and often we use fewer nodes in each layer as we go deeper. Okay, so in that particular network, whatever shown in that particular diagram, these have two hidden layers, one hidden layer having the three nodes and one hidden layer having the two nodes. And then finally, output layer. So the last layer that, okay, we are keeping only the two hidden layers, one input layer and one output layer. Okay, so the last layer gives us our final answer, and this the number of nodes in our output layer depends on our task. Okay, suppose that we have binary classification problem. Then the last layer will have only two nodes. Okay, if we have the multi-class classification, like our problem having 4 classes, then the last output layer have the 4 nodes. Okay, so this Neurotech has the output layer with only one node because binary. Okay, whether yes or no. Okay, that's why. Now weights. This is the main important concept here. We need to train the weights. Okay, so these nets connect to each others using weights, a number that control how much each piece of information matter. So each connection between nodes has its own weight. This means we need lot of weights, and every node in one layer connects to every node in the next layer. Okay, might be what those who are listening that particular very first time, okay, they are not getting it. What is weights? तो मैं इसको अलग तरह से बताता हूँ. जैसे क्या होता है, कोई चीज़ हम लोग कोई अच्छा या बुरा है, पहले हम लोग को पता नहीं चलता है, लेकिन हम लोग क्या होता है कि मतलब वेट्स को आप यहाँ समझ सकते हैं धारणा. मतलब कोई चीज़ बताएंगे नहीं, और किसी ने मुझे बोला कि नहीं रसगुल्ला बहुत मीठा होता है, शायद मुझे पहला बार में मेरा बेटा को 2 साल का है तो उसको नहीं समझ, 1.5 साल का है तो उसको नहीं पता होगा, वो एक बार खाएगा, 2 बार खाएगा, धीरे धीरे उसको बोलेगा ना, अरे नहीं इस टाइप का जो ऑब्जेक्ट दिखता है वाइट कलर का ना, ये बहुत स्वीट होता है. तो वो जो आइटरेटिव प्रोसेस से, जैसे छोटा बच्चा को आप अगर फायर के पास लेके जाएंगे तो वेरी फर्स्ट टाइम 1 ईयर 2 ईयर वो टच कर लेगा, 2 बार ले जाएंगे शायद आप वो भी टच कर लेगा, 3rd टाइम से ऑनवर्ड्स आप लेके जाएंगे, आप खींच के ले जाओ, देखना आप वो पीछे क्यों खींचेगा, वो मतलब उसको समझ में आता है, मतलब उसका वो वेट एडजस्ट हो गया है कि दिस इज ओके, वो फिट हो गया कि नहीं इस टाइप का उसमें फीलिंग होता है, मतलब दिस इज डेंजरस, मतलब तो वही W फाइंड करना है यहाँ पे. तो ये कनेक्शन है दोनों नोड्स के बीच का, ये W ही बताएगा कि सही प्रेडिक्शन हो रहा है कि नहीं, इसलिए वही ट्रेंड करते हैं. सो द नोड्स कनेक्ट टू ईच अदर यूजिंग वेट्स, नंबर दैट कंट्रोल हाउ मच ईच पीस ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन मैटर्स फॉर दैट पर्टिकुलर. ओके ओके, तो वो धारणा वो है, कोई भी चीज़ अच्छा बुरा, जैसे होता है ना कि कोई पढ़ रहा है एग्जाम में, जिसका वो धारणा क्लियर हो गया कि तब वही लिख पाएगा, जिसका अगर वो क्लियर नहीं है आप कितनों समझा दोगे तो वो होता है लेटर्स और डांसिंग ही होगा. ठीक है, तो वेट्स, और यहाँ हर एक नोड के साथ क्या होता है कि बायस एसोसिएट होता है. सो अलोंग विद द वेट्स ईच नोड आल्सो हैज ए बायस, एन एक्स्ट्रा नंबर दैट हेल्प्स इट मेक बेटर डिसीजन. Okay, so along with each node, the some bias nodes are also okay given here, and this neural network has 6 bias values. Why 6 bias value? Because there are the 6 nodes are there. Okay, for each and every node there will be a bias term associated with that particular. Okay, so this is the entire neural network that have the 2 input and 1 output. Okay, in which what the consisting of 4 layers, 1 input. Okay, that is having 2 nodes, 2 hidden layers, 3 nodes and 2 nodes layers, and 1 output layer that is having 1 node. Okay, so this way what we created a architecture that is 2 3 2 1. 2 input in the first hidden layer 3 nodes, second hidden layer 2 nodes, and in the output layer only 1 node. Okay, here that is a binary classification problem. That's why what only 1 node we included in the output layer. Okay, so actually what here like it's a forward pass is shown here through which what weights are optimized. Okay, so here weights are shown here. Okay, and iterative process the weights are updated this way. Here one important term that is activation function is used. Okay, every neurons will going to fire. Okay, if it's have the certain value. Okay, so each node takes weighted sum and run it through an activation to produce its output. Okay, so the activation function helps our network learn complicated pattern by introducing non-linear behavior. So in our hidden layers we use the ReLU function. Other activation functions are like sigmoid, 10H, okay, leaky ReLU, etc. Okay, so what is the function here? If value of the function is less than 0, then output will be 0. If function value is greater than 0, then that will be x. Okay, so here you can see here the weighted sum is 0.3, so that is greater than 0. So the same value will be okay used here. So this way what the neuron is activated. Okay, layer by layer computation will be do. Okay, here like in the first neuron that is okay activation function 0.3, second neuron given output 0, third neuron that given output 0.4, and the bias will be added. Okay, again in the next layer what next hidden layer you can see the value of the output of the first neuron of the second hidden layer that is 0.19, because what that is a okay positive value minus 0.6, so activation functions giving 0. It's because what if x is negative, then that will going to give us the 0. Okay, further that will be accommodated okay with the help of the bias term, and the weights are this way adjusted. Okay, output generation, finally here the sigmoid activation function is used to generate the output. So last layer creates our network's final answer, okay, whether yes or no. If okay, if it is greater than like 0.5, then yes. If less than 0.5, then no. This way what takes place. Okay, loss calculation will be takes place here with the help of that. Okay, here the loss calculation for that what here we use binary cross entropy. Okay, if the loss is high, then what we'll going to okay adjust the weights in the previous phases. Okay, again we'll compute, and finally we'll again okay basically what that is known output, given output, and the output predicted by the model. Okay, by comparing these two we'll calculate the loss. If it is too high, then we'll going to adjust the parameter in the previous layers weights. Okay, and again we'll going to check the output and the model's predicted output. Okay, if it is again high, then we'll again iteratively okay in the subsequent iterations we'll going to update the weights. Okay, this way this is the mathematical part that is shown here. Okay, in every layer. Then according to the loss calculations what the weights are back propagation is takes place and the weights are updated. Okay, this way what error calculation will be done. Okay, finally okay we'll get the model this way. Okay, this is the entire process: forward pass, weight calculation, then back propagation, and then weight update will take place, and after some iterations what we will get updated weight. Okay, further what those we can use to for the purposes of prediction. Okay, now model validation techniques. Okay, एंड टाइम मुझे बता दीजिएगा थोड़ा सा मैडम, ठीक है. मॉडल वैलिडेशन टेक्निक्स. Okay, this is the also important thing here that generally the students missing those things.
5 to 7 minutes.
ठीक है. So model validation is the process of testing how well machine learning model works with the data has not seen or used during the training. Okay, let's see those things. Okay, so these are the some of the model validation method. One is hold out method, another one is the cross validation method. Okay, hold out method, what the data set will be splitted into training and testing. Okay, further that particular also used to split the data set into training data set, validation data set and testing data set. In the cross validation, what you can use k-fold cross validation, okay, leave out method or random method. Okay, k-fold cross validation, time series splitting, or again k-folds are divided into like stratified k-fold, repeated k-fold and group k-fold. Okay, leave out p methods, leave one out method, shuffle splitting and stratified shuffle splitting. Okay, I will not discuss everything, but some of the methods I will discuss here. Okay, this is whole data set is there given here, you can see. Okay, training testing split. Okay, so 80% of the samples I kept in the training data set and 20% of the data in the testing data set. From 80% of the data we generated the model, trained the model, and the testing 20% of the data we applied to check the performance of that particular system. So here you can see here that is giving 83% accuracy. So actually what problem is, what we execute that on 80-20 split and we are expecting that whatever the model is generated, that is good. So please don't do, whoever will going to do task in such things. Sometimes what you have to test with the 80-20, 70-25, 75-25, 70-30, 60-40, 80-20, etc. And each and every split, what you have to shuffle the data set. Okay, and then you have to conclude that in which split what accuracy you are getting. Now, training testing split. Okay, again here this is the another variant, that is training, validation and test split. Okay, here training set is again divided into the two part. Out of 80% of the data, we divided training data set into two parts: training set and validation set. Training set is used to train the model and the validation set is used to fine tune the hyperparameter of the model. Okay, fine tune the hyperparameter of the model. Okay, and further remaining the 20% of the data you can use to test the effectiveness of the model. You can compute the performance of that particular model. So this is about the training set to train the model, validation set to fine tune the hyperparameter, and test set to test the effectiveness of the trained model. Okay, cross validation. Okay, changes how we can think about testing our model. Instead of testing our model just once with one split of the data, we test it many times using different split of the same data. So whole data set is given here. I divided into the 3-fold. Okay, like in every fold like 10 data are there. Okay, so 2 and 3 will be used for the training. Okay, and fold 1 will be used for the testing. Again what? 1 and 3 will be used for, fold 1 and 3 will be used for training and 2 will be used for testing. 1 and 2 will be used for training and 3 will be used for testing. So each and every fold will be one's testing data set. Okay, so this way 3-fold means 3 times of training will take place. Okay, and finally what will going to accumulate the result of all the execution, and then we'll get the average of that particular. Okay, so this is about the k-fold. Okay, so what mistakes generally students are doing, like sometimes they are considering k equal to 10, and from that what they are concluding that this much of accuracy we got. So please don't do, you have to vary the value of k equal to sometimes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, as many you can take, and then based on so many of the experimentation you have to conclude that this is the best accuracy among these experiments that we found out. Okay, stratified k-fold. Okay, Similarly here, Lucy V is there, leave one out, cross validation, in which what, like 100 data samples are there, 99 will be used for training and 1 will be used for testing. In the second time what? Second point will be used for the testing purpose, or remaining will be used for training. So 100 data means 100 times that model will going to execute. So each and every samples will be act as a testing data set. So here 0 will be testing data set, 1 will be testing data set. Only one sample will be in the testing data set. Okay, and finally what? The average of all the experimentation will take to compute the final performance of that particular. Leave one out, cross validation. Okay, now, so what method will going to apply? If the large data set, then you have to use hold out validation method or threefold cross validation, k-fold cross validation, not threefold. If medium data set, size of the data set is medium, then you can prefer the like k-fold. Okay, if data set is small, then you can use leave one out, Lucy V method, leave one out, cross validation method. Okay, and computational research, if fast model, use exhaustive method like Lucy V or repeated k-fold. Resource intensive model like deep learning gradient, then you can use shuffle split or basic k-fold. Okay, if class distribution is imbalance, then you have to use stratified k-fold or stratified shuffle split to ensure the class proportion remain consistent across the split. Okay. Oversampling and undersampling. Okay, without pre-processing the data set, we are only training the model. So before training the model, you have to find out that whether our data set is balanced or not. Okay, if unbalanced data set is there, then either you have to do oversampling or undersampling. That is important task here. But only what, whenever we got some problem statement and data set, we running behind that particular. Our task is only we are thinking that what, let's train the model. अगर आपको सही से डेटा नहीं होगा तो मॉडल अच्छा नहीं बनेगा. तो एक बैलेंस डेटा सेट के साथ करेंगे, नहीं तो क्या होगा, ऑब्वियसली जो भी मेजोरिटी चीज़ें होंगी वो उस पर हावी हो जाएगा. इसीलिए सैम्पलिंग करना जरूरी है, ओवर सैम्पलिंग और अंडर सैम्पलिंग. लेट्स सी दैट. ओके, इन कपल ऑफ मिनट आई विल शो दैट. दिस इज द डेटा सेट. ओके, सो इफ ओवर सैम्पलिंग करना है तो क्या करेंगे, इंक्रीज द माइनॉरिटी क्लास. मतलब सबका बराबर भागीदारी होना चाहिए, तो मॉडल में अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस कभी नहीं आएगा, नहीं तो वो बायसनेस हो जाएगा वो. ठीक है. So oversampling means what? We have to increase the minority class. Undersampling में क्या होगा? We have to decrease the majority class. Such that what? Okay, the model training will be good. Okay, and hybrid sampling means what? We have to mix of both the things. Oversampling and undersampling we have to do. Okay, so here that is shown here, the how we did that. Okay, here you can see A2 instances, B3 instances, and C4 instances. What we did that in the oversampling, we increased 2 points for A and 1 sample for B. This way what we done the oversampling. Okay, one such technique that is oversampling, that is SMOTE we apply to do oversampling. And so on. Undersampling means let's cut down some of the, and remove from that particular. So random oversampling is there. Okay, Tomex links extractor are there. Okay, min-max scaling, etc. So it's because what we running out of time. Okay, in the next session we'll again continue. Till now, if anyone having any kind of question, then please let me ask.
नेक्स्ट सेशन में हैंड्स ऑन प्रैक्टिस कराएंगे, थोड़ा सा ब्रीफ कर दीजिए.
ठीक है. Okay, in the next session what we'll do hands-on. Okay, hands-on task. Okay, I will show you that how we can develop your first machine learning based model, even those who don't have the coding background. I'm assuring that within whatsoever the 40 or 50 minutes, okay, in simple changing, you can develop your own model. Okay, only basic algorithm I will show. And suppose that there are some students or persons who are from the other engineering branches, they don't have the coding experiences. I come up with the one small tool. Okay, easily you can do your research over.
Yes.
Simply, okay, through GUI. That I will show.
आफ्टर लंच.
After
Yeah. ओके, थैंक यू सर.
any question?
If anybody is having any question, you can ask from sir. Yeah, Navid sir, please.
माइक है ना, सर को दीजिए. वेट. सर आ जाइए.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
How to deploy the model in a real scenario, in real environment? See, we have to deploy the software on the server. So in that case scenario, being apart from the traditional programming, if you consider the AI or the machine learning programming, so how we have to deploy on the server?
आपका
Because-
ब्रांच क्या है?
Sorry, electronics and communication.
इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स. तो आप जैसे आपके पास माइक्रो कंट्रोलर है, माइक्रो कंट्रोलर है आपके पास, रास्पबेरी पाई है, आर्डुइनो है. आपको क्या कि मॉडल को ट्रेन करिए और उसका HFS फाइल जनरेट होता है. आज HFS फाइल को आप जनरेट करिए और आप रास्पबेरी पाई में उसको पेस्ट कर दीजिए और उसका जो प्रॉम्प्ट आएगा उससे ओपन करिए, आपको प्रेडिक्शन करने लगेगा. वो फाइल जनरेट करना पड़ेगा उसका मॉडल का और आप रास्पबेरी पाई में यूज करके उसको इजीली आप एक
We can do that online or offline. The batch we can create online or offline. Which one is good for that?
देखिए, एक तो क्या है कि आप तो ऑफलाइन कर सकते हैं, ऑनलाइन भी कर सकते हैं. ऑनलाइन करेंगे तो आप ऑटोमेटिकली आप बार बार उसको फाइन ट्यून कर सकते हैं. द मोर डेटा यू विल गेट, okay, you have to replace the model for the next time. Okay, another thing is that in the website, like the some applications are there like Pickle and all, through which what you can deploy in the website as well.
So in online, if I'll go for the online, the number of data I will acquire in the system will be more.
No, actually what after generating the data requirement is only for the training purposes. Like ChatGPT is there, that is trained over millions of the text
Just
information.
I'm asking, sir, for my knowledge only.
Huh.
I want to gather the information or data set. So I have to take it from somewhere else. You call it a web scraping or what?
Yes, yes,
API.
web extension we can do.
So from if I'm doing web scraping, getting data, so we can get some anomalous data also in that. So which is not handy for our system to work out. It will create some hallucination inside the output.
Definitely, that's why what you need to do pre-processing, and you have to handle such things. Okay, you have to pre-process data, you have to clean the data. Okay, then only you have to train the model. Otherwise, you will get some wrong information from that particular.
Okay, last question, sir.
Huh.
From a student point of view, I want to understand what is the difference between data scientist, data engineer, and data analysis, and they are searching for the jobs in the internet. Most of the time I look at these kind of
Okay,
opportunities.
basically-
what are the difference? How we can categorize on the basis of these ML?
No, basically data engineering. Okay, basically data engineering means what? They are working on the at data level, like feature selection, feature reduction, feature extraction, and data analysis. What? They are working at end system. Okay, they are not working like suppose that there are like basically what all of us like हम लोग कैसा बोलते थे, जैसे बहुत लंबा थोड़ा खली टाइप का आदमी है तो हम लोग से कहता आदमी तो नहीं बोलते. जैसे कुछ हम लोग सीरीज वगैरह देखते थे तो बोलते हैं ना कि मैन ह्यूमन एंड ह्यूमन ईटर्स. तो हम लोग क्या करते थे, वी आर ओनली कंसिडरिंग द लाइक पर्सन्स लाइक हाइट एंड विड्थ, कितना बड़ा है उसके अकॉर्डिंग हम लोग डिसाइड करते थे. ठीक है, इसके बेसिस हम एनालाइज करते थे. अच्छा, तो ये हम एनालाइज कर रहे हैं वेदर दैट पर्टिकुलर पर्सन इज ह्यूमन और ह्यूमन ईटर. लेकिन जो डेटा इंजीनियर है वो ये पैरामीटर फाइंड करके देगा कि आप कौन सा पैरामीटर कंसीडर करो, हाइट और विड्थ. खाली ह्यूमन बीइंग के लिए अगर 1 मिलियन भी एट्रीब्यूट दे देंगे तब भी कम पड़ेगा. इतने जीन्स हैं हमारे पास, वो मिलियंस एट्रीब्यूट है. तो क्या मिलियन एट्रीब्यूट देख के हम लोग डिसाइड कर पाएंगे कि वेदर इज ए ह्यूमन और ह्यूमन ईटर? तो वो डेटा इंजीनियर क्या करता है, व्हिच एट्रीब्यूट यू हैव टू सेलेक्ट, only relevant. Okay, there are so many attributes are there which are irrelevant for the decision making purposes. तो डेटा इंजीनियर का काम क्या है, they are working for the feature extraction, feature selection, okay, data pre-processing, etc. And further they develop the model. And analysis will going to what they are take place. They are acting on the decision making process. Okay, analyzing the whatever the output that is getting from the system.
Yeah, sir, Faraz, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. With the advent of generative AI, you are telling that some sort of the machine learning algorithm like SVM or decision tree, something like that, and deep learning. Can't we say that with the advent of generative AI, the necessity of these algorithms will reduce further?
The task of the generative AI is a different thing. Generative AI will going to generate the images, text, etc. like ChatGPT is doing. DALL-E is doing. Through DALL-E, what you have to enter the prompt, what that will going to generate the image. लेकिन मॉडल को ट्रेन आखिर देखिए, जनरेटिव एआई में सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट टास्क क्या है? 2 टास्क है वहाँ पर. एक आपका क्या है? एक इनकोडिंग करता है और दूसरा डिस्क्रिमिनेटर है. मतलब पहले तो ये जनरेट करेगा. जनरेटिव एआई के टास्क क्या है कि जैसे हम लोग यहाँ पे इतने सारे लोग हैं, हमने इनपुट दिया और बोलेंगे कि हमें एक नया पर्सन क्रिएट करके दो, एक उनका इमेज. तो इन्हीं लोग, हम ही जितने सारे लोग हैं, हम लोग इन्हीं का इमेज को यूज करके वो नया पर्सन का इमेज जनरेट करेगा. तो एक पार्ट में क्या करेगा? जनरेट करेगा. दूसरे पार्ट में क्या करेगा? पहले वो देखेगा कि ये रियल और फेक बना फेक रहा है, फेक इमेज जनरेट करेगा ना, और वो फेक इमेज वो रियल में एग्जिस्ट नहीं करना चाहिए. तो वहाँ पे ये मशीन लर्निंग टास्क आ सकता है. वो क्लासीफाई कैसे करेगा? डिस्क्रिमिनेटर कौन करेगा? सच काइंड्स ऑफ सिस्टम विल गोइंग टू द डिस्क्रिमिनेशन. वो रियल है या फेक क्लासीफाई तो यही सिस्टम करेगा ना, मशीन लर्निंग वाला.
One more question is that in deep learning, when I going to train some million data, the basic concern is that by using appropriate epochs, the error one set is, for example, 60% or 70%, it is not reducing at all. Okay. In that case, what will we do in deep learning?
The more, already so many times I said that more data you will provide, more accurate result you will get. Okay. Sometimes what if you are not getting, okay, it means that the quality of the data is not good. Definitely. Okay. If you will provide more qualitative data, then definitely you will get the good one. Otherwise,
is there any resemblance with the k-fold or cross-validation of that in number of epochs like that?
In the different epochs, you can check that particular. Like if very less sample if you are using, then definitely, if suppose that if you are getting 90% accuracy, it does not mean that your model is good.
But I had seen that in machine learning where I have changed the different parameter, the accuracy goes, that I can say that the accuracy is moving up and down like that. But in deep learning, the basic concern is that once I feed the data, how many times you change the epochs, the accuracy is not moving from its place.
No, only epochs is not enough. Okay,
yeah,
like deep learning, suppose that CNN you are using,
yes,
then change the filter size and other parameters are also there. Okay, change the layers, okay, number of layers. So many hyper parameters are there. Okay, and simply by executing that 1 or 2 times, okay, like all of us, whoever is there, okay, we have limited computing facility. Deep learning आप अपने लैपटॉप में आप चाहेंगे कि बहुत
we are running on GPU.
हाँ, GPU then obviously, okay, that is good. Okay, so let's run it for some like 10 days, 15 days, depends on the size of data. Then only we can conclude that. Like Chandrayaan, they appropriately landed to the particular coordinates because what they have trained so many times and they accurately calculated those weights. Then only whatever the weights they fixed, that's why at appropriate place that particular landed. Okay, safely that particular landed. Earlier whatever the crash takes place, but because maybe they failed in the calculation, etc. Okay, so appropriately tuning the hyperparameters with the help of some algorithm, then only the improvement can be done.
सुदेश कुमार है सर. सर वो ओवर सैम्पलिंग, अंडर सैम्पलिंग और हाइब्रिड सैम्पलिंग वो समझ में नहीं आया.
सुनिए, एक हॉस्टल है यहाँ स्कॉलर है ना इंस्टीट्यूट में, तो वहाँ पे क्या था कि कुछ बच्चों को मतलब वहाँ पे डेली आलू पूरी बनता था, ठीक है, लेकिन वहाँ पे 20 लोगों को बहुत पसंद था और 80% लोगों को नहीं पसंद था. और लोग विरोध कर रहे हैं, आज फिर से बना दिया तो बस अच्छा नहीं लग रहा. तो फिर मतलब वहाँ पे जो भी एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन था उन्होंने डिसाइड किया कि चलो वोटिंग कराते हैं, जिसको भी ज़्यादा मेजोरिटी होगा वो वाला. हाँ, तो फिर बारी आई तो 20% जिसको पसंद है उन लोगों ने 20 लोगों ने वोट कर दिया कि हमें आलू पूरी चाहिए. किसी ने डोसा किया, किसी ने इडली किया, किसी ने उत्तपम किया, किसी ने कुछ किया, पिज्ज़ा किया, किसी ने कुछ किया. ठीक है, तो इस केस में क्या होगा, जो 20 वाला था वो विनर हो गया, तो जो मेजोरिटी था वो हमेशा विनर हो जाएगा. तो हमें एक ऐसा मॉडल ट्रेंड करना है जिसमें जो क्लास का पार्टिसिपेशन होगा, सैंपल का पार्टिसिपेशन होगा, तो वो बराबर की अवस्था में रहे. ठीक है, जैसे अगर 10 में से 8 प्लेयर्स है, तो जो 2 लोग नहीं खेलने वाला उसको डेली खेलना पड़ेगा भाई। 5-5 दोनों रखिए आप, खेलने वाला भी उसके बाद आप करिए खेलना है कि नहीं खेलना है। इसलिए अगर इस केस में क्या करना पड़ेगा, जो माइनॉरिटी क्लास है उसको ओवर सैंपल करके मेजोरिटी के बराबर लाइए, तब मॉडल ट्रेंड करिए, वरना आपका मॉडल क्या करेगा, हमेशा बायस्ड होगा मेजोरिटी क्लास की ओर। और जरूरी नहीं है कि माइनॉरिटी क्लास को ऊपर लेके मेजोरिटी क्लास को भी, हाँ, उसको अंडर
तो
सैंपलिंग।
उसमें एरर तो क्रिएट होने का चांस ज़्यादा होगा सर?
नहीं, ये डिपेंड करता है। आप देखिए इस एरर की, देखिए जनरेटिव एआई यहाँ पे यूज करेंगे मान लिया, तो आपका ये जो माइनॉरिटी क्लास है इसको मेजॉरिटी क्लास में कन्वर्ट करेंगे, ठीक है। वो डिपेंड करता है कि आप क्या मॉडल बना रहे हैं और कितने डेटा सेट के साथ, उस पर डिपेंड करता है। जैसे अभी आपका गूगल्स वगैरह में जो फोटो का टैगिंग वगैरह करता है फोल्डर बना के, वो बहुत परफेक्ट है, तो इतना वेल ट्रेंड है, तो वो हो जाएगा वो।
तो फिर इसमें एंट्रोपी फ्रीक्वेंसी को भी तो देखना होगा।
क्या?
एंट्रोपी फ्रीक्वेंसी
नहीं, वो सारी चीज़ें तो वो देखना पड़ेगा ना, लेकिन आपका जैसे मेडिकल डोमेन है, जैसे कुछ एक रेयर डिजीज है, वो कॉमन नहीं है, तो आपको वो मतलब जैसे आपका अल्जाइमर है मान लिया, तो अल्जाइमर में क्या होगा, बहुत कम लोग मिलेंगे जो सफरिंग होंगे और नॉर्मल पीपल बहुत ज़्यादा मिलेंगे। और यदि इसके हिसाब से डेटा के साथ ट्रेंड करेंगे तो क्या होगा, द एवरी पीपल्स विल बी नॉर्मल। इस केस में मॉडल आपका अच्छा नहीं बन पाएगा, तो हमें क्या करना पड़ेगा, जनरेटिव एआई वगैरह लगा के जो है उससे बराबर का सैंपल क्रिएट करना पड़ेगा, उस पर मॉडल ट्रेंड करेंगे, तभी हमारा बायस नहीं होगा।
क्वेश्चन था ये डीप लर्निंग में जो आपने बताया था सर, फाइन ट्यूनिंग पैरामीटर्स डू फाइन ट्यूनिंग, तो उसमें कौन सा मैथमेटिकल या कौन से टेक्निक यूज़ करते हैं हम लोग?
देखिए अगर जैसे आप फिल्टर साइज, नंबर्स ऑफ लेयर, ओके, ये सारा चीज़ें आप एक तो आप डिफरेंट आइटरेशंस ले सकते हैं, ओके, कुछ वैल्यू रेंज करा सकते हैं। दूसरा चीज़ क्या है कि जैसे लर्नेबल पैरामीटर है, तो उसको आप कुछ नेचर इंस्पायर्ड एल्गोरिथम जैसे जेनेटिक, पीएसओ वगैरह से भी आप उसको ऑप्टिमाइज कर सकते हैं, नेचर इंस्पायर्ड एल्गोरिथम से स्वाम इंटेलिजेंस लगा के। हाँ, ग्रेडियंट डिस्टेंस इंपॉर्टेंट पैरामीटर है न्यूरल नेटवर्क का, तो उसमें भी जैसे कुछ ऐसे मॉडल्स हैं जैसे ग्रेडियंट वेनिसिंग प्रॉब्लम है, तो वो आपको देखना पड़ेगा। जैसे आप अगर RNN यूज करते हैं, तो आपको ऑब्वियसली आपका ग्रेडियंट वेनिसिंग एंड एक्सप्लोडिंग वेनिसिंग प्रॉब्लम आएगा। तो आपको जैसे LSTM के ऊपर वाले मॉडल आप यूज करेंगे, जैसे LSTM हो गया, सॉरी RNN के ऊपर LSTM, GRU, BiGRU वगैरह हम यूज करेंगे तो वो प्रॉब्लम नहीं आएगा। डिपेंड करता है कि कौन सा एल्गोरिथम यूज कर रहे हैं।
Sir, there is a question from student side also, and they have no subjects such as called machine learning. They have very basic knowledge.
हाँ, ठीक है।
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
What is training set in machine learning model?
ट्रेनिंग से
Training set.
Training. What is training actually? She want to know.
मशीन लर्निंग में मशीन लर्निंग हम क्या बताया आपको कि एक इनपुट देते हैं, आउटपुट देते हैं। पहले क्या होता था कि जैसे आप कौन सा प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज आप पढ़े, कोई प्रोग्रामिंग पढ़े, सी पढ़े हैं, तो हम लोग क्या देते थे, जो इनपुट देते थे 2, 3, आउटपुट हमें क्या मिलता था 5। 2, 3 इनपुट, वी आर गेटिंग द आउटपुट 5। क्लियर है? ठीक है। अब मशीन लर्निंग में क्या होगा, हमें वहाँ पे रूल लिखते थे, A is input, B is input and C is the output. A plus B equal to C. Okay, so 2 plus 3 equal to 5. 5 आउटपुट जनरेट हुआ। मशीन लर्निंग में क्या होगा, हमें इनपुट भी देना है A, B और C भी प्रोवाइड करेंगे। 2, 3 आउटपुट 5, 1, 2 आउटपुट 3, 4, 6 आउटपुट 10, ओके, 5, 5 आउटपुट 10। इतने सैंपल्स हमने दे दिए, 2 आउटपुट इनपुट और उसका आउटपुट भी। अब मशीन लर्निंग सिस्टम को हमने वो दे दिया इनपुट और आउटपुट, मॉडल अपने आप फाइंड करेगा कि ये इनपुट के बीच कौन सा ऑपरेशन करें ताकि ये आउटपुट मैच करे। तो वो मॉडल क्या फाइंड किया, प्लस। मॉडल अपने आप वो डिसाइड कर लिया, लेकिन यहाँ रीजनिंग बनाते हैं ना, वो प्लस फाइंड कर लिया मॉडल की, प्लस करेगा तो ये आउटपुट आएगा। इतना समझ में आया? अब हमें क्या करना चाहिए कि वो ऐसा मॉडल जनरेट करना जहाँ पे सारे जो हमने इनपुट प्रोवाइड किया था, इनपुट और आउटपुट, वो आउटपुट हमें सही मैच कर रहा है कि नहीं। मतलब जो प्रिडिक्टेड आउटपुट एंड द एग्जिस्टिंग आउटपुट, दोनों में अगर हर जगह सेम हो जाएगा तब 100% एक्यूरेसी हो। तो ये जो हमने पहले दिया 2, 3 और 5, इसका जितने कॉम्बिनेशन होगा वो हमारा ट्रेनिंग सेट हो गया, जो मॉडल जनरेट करने में हेल्प करता है। क्लियर है?
One more, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. My question is that where do we use supervised machine learning and unsupervised machine learning, and what is the key difference between both of them?
यहाँ पे मैकेनिकल, इलेक्ट्रिकल, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स, कंप्यूटर साइंस 4 ब्रांच के बच्चे हैं, और कोई नया बच्चा को बुला के ले आएंगे और बोलेंगे कि ये मशीन बताएगा कि ये किस ब्रांच का बच्चा है, तो ये सुपरवाइज्ड हो गया, क्योंकि हमें पता है कि ये जो नया स्टूडेंट है ये आइदर विल बी एडमिटेड इन कंप्यूटर साइंस, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स और मैकेनिकल, लेकिन हमें यहाँ पता ही नहीं है कि यहाँ किस ब्रांच के लोग हैं हम लोग। और मॉडल ये बता देगा कि ये 4 ब्रांच में अगर डिवाइड करना है तो ऑटोमेटिकली क्या है, मैकेनिकल वालों को एक ग्रुप बना देगा, इलेक्ट्रिकल वालों को एक ग्रुप बना देगा। तो वहाँ पे अनसुपरवाइज्ड यूज करना है, जहाँ पे लेबल्ड नहीं पता होगा, अनलेबल्ड डेटा होगा वहाँ पे अनसुपरवाइज्ड यूज करेंगे, और जहाँ डेटा लेबल्ड होगा वहाँ पे क्या यूज करेंगे, सुपरवाइज्ड यूज करेंगे। ठीक है
Sir, one more question.
Good afternoon, sir. My question is that, sir, machine learning is a subset of AI. Then how can we differentiate whether a problem is AI based or machine learning based?
AI का मेन क्या है, इंटेलिजेंट मशीन बनाना है, और इंटेलिजेंस ML प्रोवाइड करता है उसमें।
Clear है?
ठीक है, तो इंटेलिजेंस ऐड करना है तो ML प्रोवाइड करेगा वो।
सर मीन्स इसका क्वेश्चन है कि किस जगह पे हम लोग समझेंगे यहाँ ये पार्टीशन है, बिफोर दिस इज AI बेस्ड प्रॉब्लम एंड आफ्टर दिस इज मशीन लर्निंग बेस्ड प्रॉब्लम।
Somehow, okay, ML is contributing to the development of a smart system, intelligent system, which can think like human being, act like human being and reason like human being. तो उसी के लिए contribute कर रहा है। Overall is what making intelligent system, और इंटेलिजेंसी जो ऐड करने का पार्ट है वो उसकी जिम्मेवारी मशीन लर्निंग की है। हाँ।
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. My question is that how to choose a value of k in KNN?
हाँ, इसका कुछ मेथड दिए हुए हैं, लेकिन आपको ये एक्सपेरिमेंट के साथ ही निकालना पड़ेगा। कुछ ऐसे पैरामीटर हैं वो एक्सपेरिमेंट के थ्रू फाइंड कर सकते हैं, इसलिए हम उसमें आप मेंशन किए थे, डू नॉट ओके only consider k equal to 10 and be happy that we got 99% accuracy. Maybe if you use k equal to 7, then you will get 80% of the accuracy. So you have to test it for the variety of values.
Thank you, sir.
That is the sensitive point here in the k-means clustering, KNN or k-means clustering.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, my question is, how can we consider that the data we have collected is sufficient to develop a model or the features?
Okay, that is very important question. Okay, so that the data should be from the like suppose that if you are developing healthcare application, so that data must be collected from the top healthcare professional in that domain. Agar like if you will ask me about that, teachers have a question of every question. चाहे मैकेनिकल हो, इलेक्ट्रिकल हो, मेडिकल हो, एरोस्पेस हो, कुछ भी हो, सब आंसर करेंगे, लेकिन हम मेडिकल के बारे में एट्रीब्यूट बताएंगे तो सही नहीं होगा। If you come for asking about what is the parameter that we have to consider for the malaria, then definitely I will tell you that, but that is not sufficient. That must be through clinical data. Then only what we can validate that what that is a malaria or dengue or something else. So that will be that data must be from the reputed lab. ऐसा नहीं कि कोई ऐसा लैब से कलेक्ट कर लीजिए जो 1000 रुपये में 50 तरह का वो टेस्ट करता है, तो वो कभी वैलिड डेटा नहीं होगा। तो रिपूटेड जगह से ही वो डेटा कलेक्ट करना पड़ेगा। जैसे हेल्थ केयर के लिए, जैसे एग्रीकल्चर के लिए आपको करना है तो आप गूगल वगैरह में इमेज को देखेंगे और उसमें प्रेडिक्ट करेंगे, ये नहीं। आप जाइए फार्म में जाइए, या तो एग्रीकल्चर जो प्रोफेसर्स हैं, साइंटिस्ट हैं, वो आपको बताएंगे कि सही में इस लीफ में कौन सा डिजीज है। तो वैसे क्वालिफाइड प्रोफेशनल से ही आपको डेटा कलेक्ट करना पड़ेगा, नॉट थ्रू रैंडम और सैम्पलिंग करके क्राउड, मतलब ऐसा नहीं कर सकते हैं।
One more, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Saroj Farhan. I recently enrolled in BCA here at Al Kabir Polytechnic. My question is that doing BCA, hence we are doing BCA. Is there a way of doing this ML in masters? Can we get into astrophysics and get a job in NASA or something? ISRO? Is there a way?
Definitely. Okay, like BCA, or you can go for like MCA, definitely.
In
Or-
machine learning?
Yes, you can go. Okay, there is a nowadays what in every field, in every branches of engineering, that is extensively used. Like for mechanical what, nowadays what, the systems, predicting that when the machine, needs, like it's repairing and all. So that it is possible.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Shahid, and I'm a first year student of BCA. So my question is just sir, our worthy message for our youth, for our generation. So that's all.
Can you repeat once?
Sir, generation, for our generation, a worthy message from your opinion and perspective.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, basically, I want to say, like work harder, and equip with the recent technologies. Then only what you will be able to survive in the market. If you will not survive with the recent technologies, and don't do copy paste, whatsoever you are doing, do it yourself. Like suppose that you got an assignment, don't like with the help of the prompt engineering or to generate the answer, and do not try to impress the teacher. Teacher knows everything. Whether you have copied it that particular from some sources, or you have made it yourselves. Input, incorporate your creativeness in the whatever the work you are doing. Do it yourself. Do hard work only. And equip with the recent technologies. Recent train the model, like like you have to go to the one such repository, UCI repository. UCI repository. This is the one repository, UCI repository, UCI. Here the researchers are sharing their data. Don't believe in the Kaggle data. In Kaggle, anyone can upload the data. So don't consider it for the research purposes. Go to the some genuine paper, and from the paper itself you have to find out the link of the data set. Like one such is UCI repository. From that you have to download the data set, and you can use that particular for the purposes.
So what is the minimum data, number of data, so that we can get the most on an average accurate result?
No, that does not have any proper answer for that particular. More data you will provide, more accurate result you will get. It does not mean you trained with the 10% data and you are getting 99% accuracy, or you are claiming that your model is good. So I don't think that is the good idea.
Quality of data, it is based on the quality of data.
Quality of data, like if you are using the like machine learning, then like some 1,000 samples is enough. But if you are using the like deep learning and all, you need more images or text or videos, etc.
Just regarding the properties of material, like tensile strength.
That is actually what the collecting the data for material is very tough, because every time, so whenever you are generating features from that particular, every time you have to synthesize one material, then collect the features. That is the tough task.
More than 100 data from different sites or different papers, but it is not enough.
Let me tell you that, like maybe 2 plus 2 equal to 5 for my home, my kid. Maybe for someone 2 plus 2 equal to 6. Kaise? I heard one story that I am telling you that one teacher asked to teacher first I given 2 mango, then I given you 3 mangoes. How many mango have you? The student is saying that 6. Again teacher is telling, I given 2 mango, then I given 3 mango. How many mango have you? Like 6. 10 बार बताया, टीचर तो गुस्सा आ गया, भाई वो 6 कैसे होगा? तो बोला कि मेरे मम्मी ने भी तो 1 दिया था, आप तो देख ही नहीं रहे हैं उसको. तो वो प्रोस्पेक्टिव भी देखना पड़ेगा ना. गलत और सही नहीं होता है चीजों.
अभी क्लोज करते हैं, फिर सेकंड सेशन में सर आएंगे.
Okay, I feel we have addressed all questions. So
बहुत
thank you, sir.
बहुत
Thanks so much.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर आज़ाद सर। आपने बड़े ही धैर्य के साथ में हमारे सभी प्रतिभागियों के प्रश्नों का उत्तर दिया। अब हम यहाँ पर एक अंतराल की घोषणा करते हैं, भोजन अवकाश की घोषणा करते हैं, और इसके बाद आधे घंटे के अंतराल के बाद हम फिर यहीं सब लोग जुटेंगे। 2:15 पर हम सब यहाँ पुनः जुटेंगे और हैंड्स ऑन सेशन जो है हमारे मुख्य प्रवक्ता डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर आज़ाद के द्वारा यहाँ कराया जाएगा। मैं आपको बता दूँ, भोजन की जो व्यवस्था है वो रूम नंबर 10 में की गई है। रूम नंबर 10 में भोजन की व्यवस्था की गई है। सभी प्रतिभागियों से अनुरोध है कि आप वहाँ जाकर भोजन ग्रहण करें।
I am training the data Llama 2 on 1 million data of US hospitals.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
US hospitals. Okay. Is there any legal complication if I make some prediction?
नहीं अगर देखिए अगर वो पब्लिकली अवेलेबल डेटा सेट आप यूज कर सकते हैं, उसको साइट करते हैं। किसी का पब्लिक डेटा आपको यूज कर सकते हैं, प्राइवेट डेटा नहीं यूज करते।
नहीं तो यूएस हॉस्पिटल्स के वेबसाइट पे है।
हाँ तो कर सकते हैं, उसको साइट कर दीजिएगा।
अगर जैसे मैंने उसको प्रेडिक्ट किया, मैंने एक प्रॉम्प्ट दिया,
ज़्यादा है तो आप उसको क्या करिए ना, आप उसको
सर के साथ बैठ के बात कीजिए। बैठ जाइए ना सर। हाँ बिठा लीजिए सर को।
तो आप क्या है ना कि ज़्यादा होगा तो इसका ऑर्डर से आप
बोलो ना, डिले है वहाँ पे, अनाउंस कर दो थोड़ा सा। आया नहीं है अभी तक, हम तो कितना बार बोले। बगल में करा दोगे? हाँ करा दो, करा दो। साउंड नहीं आ रहा है, पता है तुमको? उस समय लेकिन साउंड नहीं आ रहा था, इसलिए सबको इधर लेके आ गया। हाँ हो गया अरेंजमेंट। हाँ
हेलो, सभी से अनुरोध है कि हमारा द्वितीय प्रहर का ये जो सेशन है अब हम शुरू करने जा रहे हैं, तो अगर भोजन हो चुका है तो आप सभी यहाँ पर एकत्रित हो जाए। सभी प्रतिभागियों से अनुरोध है कि हमारा दोपहर का सेशन शुरू हो रहा है। हमारे प्रमुख प्रवक्ता डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर आज़ाद जी यहाँ उपस्थित हैं, तो आप सभी यहाँ FF5 पर एकत्रित हो जाए। बाहर लगी माइक के नहीं? आप सभी को यह जानकारी दे दें कि हमारे आज के कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि श्री राहुल कुमार पुरवार जी और SP सरायकेला खरसावा, ये सभी के आने की संभावना है और हम सब उनकी राह देख रहे हैं। इसके साथ ही कबीर वेलफेयर ट्रस्ट के जितने ट्रस्टी सदस्य हैं एवं अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक जमशेदपुर के जितने गवर्निंग बॉडी मेंबर्स हैं, उनके भी यहाँ आने की संभावना है। तो मैं प्रतिभागियों से अनुरोध करूंगी कि आगे की जो 2 कतार है उसे छोड़ करके आप सभी बैठेंगे। हम सभी कुछ ही क्षणों में हमारे 2 दिवसीय राज्य स्तरीय कार्यशाला की आज के दोपहर सेशन का शुभारंभ करेंगे। आपको बता दूं, प्रथम पाली में डॉक्टर चंदना कुमारी शर्मा ने AI वर्कशॉप के उद्देश्य और योजना के बारे में संक्षिप्त विवरण दिया था। सेशन 1 में हमने व्याख्यान सुना श्रीमान वारिस सरवर इमाम साहब का, जिनका विषय था AI और उसके समाज पर प्रभाव। इसके बाद AI फाउंडेशंस एंड इट्स इवोल्यूशन, मशीन लर्निंग एंड डीप लर्निंग एल्गोरिदम्स पर डॉक्टर चंद्रशेखर